What's up, guys? I guess I'm live by myself. Dave's still doing his hair. How's everybody doing? I'm so tired of saying Happy New Year, but Happy New Year! What's going on? Hi, Freedom Reigns. Thank you for joining. How did you find this? It's not going to be a Christmas present. It's going to be like coal in your stocking is more like it. Hi, Mark. What's going on today? And Hans, what chord is that? What chord is what? So I'm on StreamYard, as you can tell, and I'm a little behind in the chat, so forgive me. Wally Groove's here. What's going on? Nana. Oh, shoot. Nana, you made it. That means I have to play a live song tonight. No prepping, no cutting out the mistakes. Thank you for joining. And hi, Terry. Happy New Year to you as well. I'm going to... Hi, Andy. Laurie is live. Can you guys hear me okay? Give me a 1, Andy, or 2. Is 1 good? Oh, what chord am I playing in the thumbnail? G. No idea. So we took that. I don't know if anybody ever saw. It's one of the first videos I did with Dave, I think, was Comfortably Numb. And that was the thumbnail for that video. And I said, oh, it'd be funny if you're at the keyboard and I'm on the guitar. So show me where to put my fingers so it looks like I'm actually playing a chord. So I think I might be, but we'll ask him. I am coming in well. Okay. Hey, Billy Breeze. Happy New Year. What's going on? As you know from the thumbnail, I do have a guest. I think he was shaving or something, but it looks like he's coming into the room now. So I will add him in as I pop up my YouTube chat to make sure that I'm watching you guys live. And I do have earphones in. That's why I keep messing with my ears. If they fall out, I might change it. So without further ado, please welcome Dave from Dave's Guitar Channel. Hi, Het.
Oh, we're on.
Oh, come on. Can we see that, please? Promo. What are you drinking out of?
This would be a Dave's Guitar Channel mug.
And may I ask how much those are for sale? Do you have any left, first of all?
I don't. I actually think I have 1 or 2, and I know I'm going to give one to Elroy Shredding. I told him I would.
Yeah.
And
what?
But yeah, that's about it. I have a few laying around. I have one over here too that holds my pens.
Nice. What a waste.
Beans.
You should be selling those. I have something to show, but I just want to see who's here too. Frank Corcoran, welcome. Metalhead Hippie, hello. Boomer, Boomtown Mimi, we know. You're only here for a little while. You got places to be, other channels to watch, people to drool over.
Who?
We won't mention. Boomtown, he's never around on Saturdays. Not for us anyhow, but here he is. Great Vanzini, hello. Welcome. Who else am I missing? Fezler. Thank you. Hetriani, great interview on my show with Mo, which for those who are newcomers is called Music and Mayhem. And we have been doing it every other Saturday. One Saturday is on my channel. The other Saturday will be on Mo's channel, which is Tiny Dragon, if you haven't subbed her. So, but we changed it to Wednesdays recently because there's a lot of people on Saturdays. So I don't know if that's going to screw people up. But anyhow, Hetriani, thank you for coming on to our show last Wednesday. And you were an awesome interview. And I just got like some comment under that live stream of mine. Oh, Hetriani's so good looking, from one of your fans in Japan. So there you go.
He's very big in Japan.
What is?
Hetriani. I said he's big in Japan.
Well, it was the same woman that was very excited to see him. That's the first time she was on one of my live shows. So, hi, Ian. How are you? Hi, Danham, New Jersey. So Dave, it's funny you were showing that mug. For all of you who are watching and are interested, I ordered this today, and it's not coming yet for a couple of weeks, but what do you think of that?
Oh yeah.
It's the front and back. The inside's pink to match my logo. And people, this is 16 ounces. This isn't just a very small cup. It's a 16-ounce cup. And it's only $25. So if you want one, put your orders in now because I only got a handful of them. And you will be the most popular cat in the cafe with the Laurie's Mishmash. Just because the colors are so cool, I think. Don't you agree?
Oh, yes.
Zoning me out completely, not even listening.
No, I'm here. I'm listening. You're talking about your mug.
Yeah. Talking about your mug. How's your mug?
Boomer Base said that I was drinking a mug full of picks, which is true.
You were just trying to advertise. Hi, Scott Zegler. Howdy. How are you? Dave, I'm just going to take a second and go to a different tab and pop up my chat in case I'm missing stuff.
Okay. Truth Guitar Method. Andy Dion is in the house.
Yes.
What's happening?
Hi, Joel. How are you? Dave, is there a certain setting so I don't hear you cut out when I talk? I thought I fixed that. It must be on your end because mine's fixed. Just curious.
I don't even know what you're asking me. You mean when you talk over me, how does it not cut my mic out?
It cuts you out, yeah.
I think you have to go into, let me see if it's in the settings here. Audio.
Hello, King TL. Welcome. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Epiphonium, how are you?
Oh, see, go into your settings and unclick automatically adjust mic volume.
Settings. Audio. Oh. Testing 1, 2. Is that good?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the one who hears me getting cut out.
Ah, perfect. Blah, 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 blah. That worked. I don't know. I know when Hippie goes on, he's on StreamYard as well, and he's had people on before. And I don't know if it's different when you use Voicemeeter as your input stuff, or if he does stuff through his knobs. Feel free to let me know. Hippie,
yeah, Laurie, you know what? You need to go back to fix it because it is. They're saying it's clicking and that I wasn't getting cut out. It's only on your end.
Okay. Well, I guess I will go without hearing you.
That's a dream for some. King
Is that better,
TL.
everybody? Yes, Onana. Thank you for the Fogelberg song.
Who said that? Oh, Nana did?
Nana.
Andy Dion's asking, who famous rocker bought the most gear when you're working at the shop in LA?
Oh, interview.
I mean, I would say when it comes to like pro audio, like Tom Petty and Jackson Brown bought a lot of stuff.
Really, Jackson Brown, love him. Is that better, Ian? For sound, I just lowered my game.
He came in and bought a ton of gear too before he went to Cuba to do a show, and he wanted to give the stuff away when he got there. Hey, Ryan from the Midwest, what's happening?
Hippie, don't make me put you in timeout. Remember, I have the microphone tonight. I mean, come on. Oh, Ryan, you're putting up the Christmas tree? Putting up? I think you mean taking down. I'm going to leave mine up for a little while. Hi, Hugh. So glad you can make it. What's going on?
Hey, Hugh, what's going on? Yeah, Andy, he was going to perform a bunch of shows in Cuba, and he didn't want to take any of the equipment back. He wanted to donate it to them. So he came in and he bought a ton of stuff and then brought it on tour with him and then gave it to them.
Interesting facts. Epiphonium, why do you want a wrench? Can I trust you with a wrench? I don't even know how to do it on StreamYard. I still have to pop up my chat. Hold on. How do you see your own live show? This is fun.
Hey, Mitch,
Oh,
what's
here we
going
are.
on?
Hi, Mitch. Mitch, you were like 3 hours early.
Rhodey's Jam Cave, welcome.
I'm muting it. Hold on. Howdy, Rhodey's Jam Cave. Thanks, Dave. I'm on a different screen, different tab. That's why I'm taking forever here, but
That's okay.
get my live chat on.
Oh, Sean, the bassist, is here. Mental laxative.
Who?
It says mental laxative.
That's awesome. Hi, Sean the bassist. How are you?
Yeah,
And,
Ian. Andy Dion. I'm trying to remember when you and I have been in trivia before. I do a bunch of trivia stuff on my show. I like the real tough trivia, the hard, but it's fun. I like Dave Stafford's room, and if Dave comes in, I got to tell him I got his hat today.
my hat.
Oh, very cool, Billy.
I'm gonna wear it. All right, I'm loading here. Oh, I hit the big time. I got a thumbs down within 5 minutes. Thank
Awesome.
you. Helping my traffic. So yeah, we just kind of decided let's just go live, and I called it the aftermath because who is exhausted after the freaking holidays? I just like it's nice for a little while, then it's like okay, let's be done with it. So we're just gonna hang out, have some fun, see what you guys are doing. I feel like we've been talking like every day. Someone's been live almost every night, and I think I've been on a channel, or at least watching a channel every night. So New Year's Eve was Hippie. Oh, we haven't. Yeah, Hippie, and then who was live yesterday? Oh, Stafford was live yesterday. Carlos Fosun de Pereira Reguero. Hello. Thank you for joining us. Did I say your name right? Hi, G-Man. Kim, what's going on? R2, we got a whole crowd here. You guys are awesome. 0.0. Dave, you guys were talking about something. I apologize. I got my live chat
That's
going.
all right. That was Queenie messaging me.
Oh. Hey, Les.
Responding to something I messaged him about an hour ago. Go ahead.
Hello, Mishmash. I'm going to give away one of my mugs for free at the end of the month. Hippie, your show's costing me a lot these days. A rug cleaning, a $25 mug. By the way, I'm charging $25 because I make only $2 on them after shipping and handling and production and stamping and all that stuff. I'm really not making a lot. But... Huh?
You said shipping and handling.
Well, that's what they're charging me shipping and handling, and then I have to reship. But yeah, I won't be handling. Well, I will handle it, but
Leonilo Otto is in the room.
Oh, Leonilo, you're so good. Always joining us. Thank you. How's the grandbaby? Good to see you. R2, great show last night. I actually logged on late, so listening to your riffs. Were we doing all 90s riffs last night? I'm just not the 90s, and I'm surprised there was no Alanis Morissette going on. I only thought of her because she came on my station today. I was like, what?
I was what did R2 play? Played that Pantera tune, and I heard what the hell Pantera song was it called? Rise. I heard a Pantera song earlier that day that was kicking ass.
Rise.
I think it's called Rise. It's on Far Beyond Driven.
Isn't Rise? I got the guy's name wrong, but the song from General Hospital that we always sing.
You played Mouth for War for sure, and then but I heard in my car on the way home that night before I got to your show. I heard. I think it's what is it?
Oh, that's funny. And Dave joined us. So Wally wants to know if my mug comes filled with food or candy or anything. If Dave ships one, it'll be filled with pics. If I ship one, it'll be filled with Hershey Kisses.
Actually, that's not true. When I shipped my mugs, I shipped them with Smarties and peppermint candies. as a Sweetwater nod. I
Did you
did.
for real?
I did.
It's funny that you say that because look what I have tonight as part of my snack repertoire. Todd, you
Smart.
want this?
Well, they give them to you when
I
you
did-
buy it from Sweetwater.
I forgot that. Well, I've never bought from Sweetwater, but I haven't bought these in years, and I got them for Cam's stocking, and he's like, I don't like Smarties. I'm like, they're mine then. I'll eat them. And stay
I
tuned
told
a little
Cam-
later in the show. I do have another snack that's going on over here too.
I
You
said to Kim, "Okay, Smarty, go to a party."
girls are dancing, the crowd's going. Blah, blah. No, chick walks by, you wish you could sext her, but she's standing on the wall like you were Poindexter. Next day's function, high class luncheon, food is served and you're still cold munching. Andy probably knows the rest. Andy Dion's good with that stuff. Hi, George Sundancer, welcome. So what's going on? A half hour before the show, can I tell you what happened to me? I'm steaming right now. Half hour before we get live, I get a call from the fraud department at my bank that my card's been compromised. This is like the third time in maybe 2 years. And they didn't just do like a $3 charge here or there. They did a $150 charge 15 times. So yeah, I'm kind of pissed that I have to freeze my card, go to the bank. I got to wait till Monday till they're open. And I got a lot of freaking money taken out of my account. So me too, Andy. It keeps happening. And I make sure I use cash at gas stations. I use it at my normal places, but it can happen anywhere, I guess. Is it the bank, Sean? I yelled at them once. I'm like, because I had, pending charges. And the bank's like, we can't do anything for you until they actually go through. Like they couldn't delete them while they were pending. So it took a while. And this was like well over $2,000. So kind of teed off at the moment. So if you see me shooting smoke out of my nose tonight, you'll know why. Or maybe you guys will take my mind off of it, I hope. Dave, do you ever check out pawn shops?
For equipment, yes. There's a pawn shop not too far from me. But the problem with pawn shops is they all have internet and they all just look for the highest price stuff. They don't even look to see what things are selling for. I try to get to people before they go to pawn shops. So, and you can do that. I think you can put an ad on Craigslist saying looking for used gear before you go to a pawn shop. Try me, and you'd have better luck than actually going to a pawn shop.
People still do that, huh? Go, like bring their stuff to pawn shops.
Well, Ed Dana just said he got his out of Hawk.
Thanks,
the
Kim.
other day.
Thanks, Mitch. Oh, I wasn't on for that. You're right. I remember.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I
was very gracious to him.
Hey, Dawn's here. What's happening, Dawn?
Mitch Heyman. How are you?
Mitch Heyman saw The Pawnbroker with Rod Steiger in 1970. Thanks, Mental Laxative.
Hi, Mental Laxative. I meant to say hi and welcome. Hi, Janice. Happy New Year.
Mark,
I don't know,
got his 600 yesterday. Oh, was that from the government?
Oh. Yeah, instead I had $2,000 taken from me. I didn't even get the stimulus check yet. What's the criteria for that stimulus check anyhow? Because I know people are getting it and I haven't seen it. I want my money.
I got a fraud alert the other day too. It said that Vanzini was making a purchase. No, I'm kidding. Vanzini.
Yeah, Hugh, thank you. I was at 610 the other day. I can't stand YouTube, but believe me, I am so excited about 600. I didn't even get to do a 500 thank you for 500 subs thing, but I think my New Year's Eve song was thanking everybody in general. So you guys have been awesome, and thank you for your support. You like me. You really like me. Now if I can get to 1,000, I can actually just post stuff on the community pages, right? Like post pictures and stuff. Metalhead Hippie says there has to be a better price and return ratio for mugs. Not these. I looked at a few sites, and a lot of them were asking you to buy a minimum of whatever, 100 or 40. This one, the least amount they would let you get is 12. So I started with 12, hippie, and I got an okay price. It was just, it's, the design and the shipping that costs the most. Of course, you want to make a little money because I know, what I ordered. I'm going to keep one for myself. I'll probably give one away on my show. So I got to make a little money off them if I can. But yeah, that's what I did, Andy. I ordered 12. Hi, Rick Dan. Are you just saying hi to Dave and not me? It's okay. Oh, did I miss it?
Oh, I got a direct deposit from the Treasury too for $600.
You did?
I'm looking at my bank now. Yeah.
Collab collectible. What happened to that's what I was asking. What is the stimulus check all about? Because before they were giving you a check, they were giving you what?
Didn't you get it last time?
Yeah, but what I'm asking is they usually give you more if you have a child. So you got the full 600 with no kids. Does that mean I'm getting more?
Maybe. I have no idea. I didn't look at the bill. I'm sorry. I was looking at something else. Are there music? Yeah, we'll be playing music shortly.
Who says there music yet? Yeah, we didn't plan on doing any music, but Nana is here, and I did promise her to play the Fogelberg song. Am I saying his last name right?
Oh, Rick Dana. Hey. Oh, that's
I already did it on my channel.
56. I will say this. I have 2 gigs booked for 2021, both sometime in July. And I don't know if I don't know what's going on with that. I'll be here, but it's just
July. You booked some. That's pretty far out.
Yeah, I booked it.
2056. Is that a typo, Rick?
No, July's his birthday. Rick Dana, what's going on, man?
Am I chewing really loudly because I can't hear myself with these earphones in? Yeah.
I mean, if you're one of the cows that gives the Kerrygold butter, yes, eating the grass, that's what it sounds like over here.
Remember that he's saying Kerrygold butter, people, because when I get hungry after these sweet tarts are gone, these Smarties, I should say, I got a little something else that involves Kerrygold butter. These are just so easy to pound.
What is 600 going to get me? It's going to get me nothing. It's still working on 1,400 more, yeah.
Okay. Okay. I just changed my earphones because these are making you wash for something.
Who do you think has the best chicken sandwich of all the fast food places? Old Guitar Guy 62 says he just got you to 601 subs, and he says, "You know me, by the way."
Thank you, but I thought I was at 603, so now I'm heartbroken. I know you, by the way. Okay. Can you tell me who you are? I don't recognize your face. Oh, that's a guitar.
I know you too. Old Guitar Guy.
Who was born in 62. And as an old guitar guy.
You think Chick-fil-A? Yeah. I think that no, I think that what's the place? Shake Shack has a better chicken sandwich, in my opinion.
I went there once and I had a burger. I think we went there.
Old Guitar Guy, how do I know you?
Oh, you're curious now. Hi, Kieran. What's going on, Bryce?
Obviously, he's local. It's somebody we know probably from the jams.
Well, you just create a name today, though. I've never seen him on YouTube.
I was thinking it was 452 dude at first. I played in a TV series from 80 to 95. Was it General Hospital?
Where are you reading that? Just read
Excuse me.
that?
Yeah, played in a TV series in 80.
Really, I love Lindt chocolates. Love them. I am a milk chocolate girl, not a dark chocolate, but I do have Dove dark chocolate salted caramels downstairs. Oh, I didn't bring them up. Oh no, I have one here.
Let me ask you, Mitch Heyman. Let me ask
They're
Mitch
good.
Heyman a question. Mitch, when you say you played on a TV show, was it Matlock or Murder She Wrote?
He was the next door neighbor of the Golden Girls.
That's who old guitar guy 62 is.
Is Mitch?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's Super Mitch.
Why is he hiding? Why is he got a
That-
separate account?
That's his other name.
Dave one. Oh, okay. Well, since Super Mitch is here, I might as well play his video, everybody, because that's
Scooby.
always saved here.
Oh, gee, Scoobs.
For God's sakes, he can't even fly. How can you fly if your fists are closed?
That's his catfish identity. That's excellent.
You're great, Catfish. I just try the Kit Kat Mocha. That sounds pretty good. I just learned the catfish word, what, a couple months ago?
Yeah.
I forget. Someone's talking to me, I'm like, I'm not a catfish. I'm like, what's a catfish? I hate fish.
Hey, Truth Warriors here. What's happening, Truth?
Hi, Truth Warrior. How are you? And welcome, Squire. Now I'm seeing the chat go by. Okay.
I
Yeah,
did
so
a
Mitch
music
flying
video with
with hands
Toy
closed is
Caldwell. Yeah, Toy
What's that?
Caldwell from Marshall Tucker Band. Can't you see?
So you just put up a video today. Oh, I thought was hysterical.
My
I shouldn't
grease
say today.
video?
Yeah, this evening. Not only do I think you put it up to be funny, I think you put it up just to plug The Shining again. Because The Shining was mentioned in your description. You're like, my Shining video has done so well. I'm like, actually, I don't know. How many views do you have on your Shining video?
My Shining video is a complete failure. No, it's funny. No, I like my Shining video. But I
know
thought
you
I'd
do.
do one on Grease because number one, I don't like the movie. And number
It's an
two,
awesome video.
I thought it would be funny. It's
It was
all meant
funny.
for fun.
You could be funny sometimes. Janice, what are you going to play? Got to tell us before you leave what you're going to go play. I didn't get much of a chance to play today. I was doing laundry, like beds. Ugh, worst job ever. But we need to see new videos from Janice if you haven't put them out. Sometimes the videos go up so fast that I miss half of them. Oh, Fez, I want to see that. I know. The Bee Gees documentary.
Yeah.
Is that on HBO, did you say?
Oh, thanks, Vanzini.
I think he's talking about the Bee Gees documentary.
Not talking about that bit.
Yeah, Fesley, you roll it in a ball and throw it in the closet. That's how I fold them. Did you see those videos they put out, though? How to fold a fitted sheet?
Have you
People
seen
make
the
it
one
look easy.
how to fold a T-shirt? And they go and they pile like 30 of them, and it's only this high.
Oh, like the people that work at Chess King, the way they fold them? Or any mall?
It's usually women that can do it really fast. Abigail Ybarra, Josephina Campos.
Seriously?
John Mancuda. Christ.
Johnny Bean's New Year's Eve show. John Mancuda. I don't know who that is.
You didn't make it up to him by plugging The View? Mitch, you should have told him about The View and plugged The View. He would have thanked you.
I don't get HBO, but I do want to see a Bee Gees thing. Hold on, let me see. I can't do a fitted sheet, but T-shirts are easy.
That guy is the male version of Joy Behar.
Fold it in half. Fold it in half.
Oh, that's horrible.
That's it.
That's terrible.
What do you do? Oh, you do this? Bend the sleeves behind.
Have you not? No. Would you please look it up? Because
I can't. I can't open another tab. I'll screw everything up here.
No. It's unbelievable.
Oh, mental laxative. Anybody who wants to lurk for pizza is allowed to lurk for pizza. Go enjoy it. You get a needy hole. Lovely. So they do it fast. I get it. Yeah. No, I think I worked in
not even that style that you're doing. It's this thing where they do it and they cross, and then I'm just saying you have to see it.
Okay.
Hey, Strange Crew. What's happening? We love Monty.
Straggler, yes.
Yes, Andy Dion. That's what I'm talking about. The pro folding.
Okay.
Yeah, Mitch, save it for another show. I can't watch them.
Yeah, Frank Corcoran agrees with you, apparently. I don't know the guy, so I have nothing to say about him, but I mean, plugging your show, what's wrong with plugging your show? Emery, Happy New Year. How are you? It's good to see ya. Emery, I don't think I saw you New Year's Eve. You were probably busy having a life. There's a lot of people on New Year's Eve, I think. No one had anywhere to go, so. I am streaming. This is from my channel. And I'm just going through StreamYard. You can tell it's StreamYard, right? You were busy. That's awesome. Well, I hope you had a good New Year's Eve.
Whoop.
Oh, thanks, Andy. Yeah, that was 42 people in here. Oh, 40. Spoke too soon. Hit the like button if you don't mind. So, yeah, I pulled one. Mo and I were on Wednesday. We usually go on for 2 hours. We end it. We have certain things we talk about, and we usually end it. But Dave came on, Mitch came on, Krellbach came on, Donna came on. We got to talking, and then we got room rated by the awesome Monty crew, Montegraph and his crew, who are all awesome. I've been in this show since I saw Dave get rated. And they're just really nice people. And they're cool. Right. And they talk to each other. And they're not mean. And so they rated my room. So I had to stay on because I was meeting all these new cool people. So 5.5 hours I was live that night. My ass was numb. And my eyes were burning. But it was worth it. Because now I have 600 subs. So very cool. So thank you guys. He's a hoot to watch. Mark, are you still here? Mark likes to watch him as well.
Yes, Mark Tanner.
Yeah. So if anybody else goes live, I don't know who else goes live around here. Oh, Ian and
that's Francis, a lot of fun.
Let me know. Next time you go live, let me know.
What are you talking about, Fez? One slip and they rip you a new one. Where's this?
In yours. I said they're really nice, and he said, unlike Dave's.
Oh, and mine?
Yeah.
Oh, really? No, I would say not one slip. I let people slide.
No, not you. He's
saying
he's talking about people in your room.
No, he's joking. I know what he's saying. Fezla knows I have a very low tolerance for morons. Somebody stops up my thing, I just delete it. I just block them. I've got no time for that. But I will say this about that guy John and Johnny Bean show is I went in there once and he was saying how Eddie Van Halen's wife was so upset, because of that. And then she lost her father and she's going into therapy and that she's a hero because she's checked herself into therapy. And he was going on about it for like 20 minutes, berating everyone about what a hero this was. It was just absurd.
Can I play devil's advocate on that? I didn't watch it. So I don't know exactly what he said or how he said it.
You can watch it.
But can I ask you, maybe in
Sure.
hindsight, do you think maybe he wasn't saying she's a hero that she sees a therapist? He's saying she's a hero for letting the public know that she's
Gives a
seeing a
shit to
therapist.
let the public know. Oh,
And
that
by
makes
doing
you
that, she
a
might be
hero?
helping somebody else. I
Makes
don't
you
know.
a hero because you decide you're going to go see a therapist. It's like, give me a break.
I don't think you're a therapist for seeing a hero.
Right. And
Strike
I
that,
don't
reverse.
most people are keep their private shit private. Look, everybody in the world is dealing with their own personal shit, whether it's finances, whether it's family loss, whatever it is.
Yeah.
What do you need? It's a sad thing that happened to her, that she lost her father and she lost Eddie Van Halen, or her mother, whatever it was. But let's move on.
Andy, it's
Like
not Valerie.
Johnny runs a music show. Talk about music. Don't talk about this woman being a hero because she decided to get help. I don't think that's being a hero. You got to do what you got to do to survive. If that helps her survive, she's doing what she's got to do.
Well, apparently he thought that was a hero move, but I hear you. No,
No,
so
but
Valerie
the
Bertinelli, he wasn't married to for the
like,
longest time.
it was this complete berating of like, I wasn't the only one. There were people in the chat going, "What the hell are we listening to here?" And I'm like, "Well, listen to Joy Behar with a penis,
Oh,
but a
God.
smaller penis than the one on The View." Thank you.
Wow. So yeah, it is her personal business. And apparently this guy was, praising her. Mitch, we all see therapists, absolutely. Or we go on YouTube live streams and just chit chat. Hugh, what am I eating? It's a mishmash of stuff. I started with Smarties and then went on to a Dove, and now I'm on to Reese's peanut butter cups that are in the shape of Santa Clauses, I think.
That's funny, strange crew.
Is that the shape of a Santa Claus? Can't say it. I don't even know what that is. Anyhow, yeah, I'm going to have a bellyache.
Yeah, Dan, I agree. My point is when you're doing a show like that, it's just not wise to sit there and like get on your salt. What do they call that? Your salt box and just start, soapbox. Thank you. And you start yelling at everybody about it. It was almost like the other night, Jeff Kiesel was going on about how people get depressed over the holidays, and it's like, go, reach out to people, do this and do that. It's like, yeah, we get it. You have a forum, you're in front of some people, and you feel like you have to try to be the hero. That's all I'm saying.
Ian is saying, talking about life's problems is good for you. It's sad when people have no one to talk to, which is true. It does not take a hero to admit their own needs, just a human being.
That's all.
Right. He's like, she's not a hero. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Lloyd. You ain't no holler back, Lloyd.
I don't know if he said the word hero exactly, but he said brave. I mean, just all this stuff where it was like, I don't need to hear this. I came to listen to him talk about Van Halen and look at some guitars. I'm trying to get my mind off things in life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, like Great Vanzini says, is somewhat of a stigma still when you talk about medical issues, but there shouldn't be. And when people actually do say they're seeing a therapist, which isn't necessarily a mental issue, you might just need someone to talk to. But it's not, a hero does not make you.
My point was, how is it anybody in the chat's business? Like, oh, she's seeing someone. That's her business. Let her fucking do her business. What are we talking about it for?
It's not serious, Emery. It's just the way Dave rants. He just sounds serious all the time.
Oh, yeah, no.
One of Dave's first bands was called The Big Angry. And after I knew Dave for a few years, I go, now I know why. He seems angry, but he's not. So it's pretty funny.
We used to get reviewed in the LA magazines. And it was like, I went to the Big Angry and I saw 4 of the happiest guys I've ever. They liked the music, but they were like, everyone was too happy to have the name The Big Angry.
Yeah. Well, your music was angry because it was more that it was the Cookie Monster type music, wasn't it?
No Cookie Monster.
Come on. No, I've heard them, but it was heavy metal. Was it not?
It was heavy. Yeah, it was hard. I would call it hard rock.
Emery, we can talk about hair all you want because it's my show, and Hippie has no say in it. Hippie and his long locks. I wonder what Hippie uses. I'm still curious. Does Hippie use conditioner? Does anybody think? Or is he like a wash and go type of guy? Because he's got like his hair is twice as long as mine.
Fezla. Exactly, Les. Thank you for that.
What?
Jason Dye, original music. Welcome. Welcome, Jason.
Hi, Jason Dye. How are you? Thank you for joining us. Passion versus intensity.
Wait, lemon joy dish liquid? Like, so it's lemony? Yes, keeps my hair soft and shiny. Shiny?
Shiny?
Yes, shiny.
What are you, something stupid? Yeah, what's it say? You're stupid or something? That's an old Benny Hill gig. Yes, Hippie has his own show. And when Hippie has the microphone in front of him, he likes to make fun of me and Emery for talking about hair. So here we are talking about hair again. I almost put my long hair on for tonight's show, but I didn't think it was necessary. Should be for special occasions only. I don't know. Anyhow, Hippie uses beer and raw egg. Yeah, I bet he does. Mayonnaise. Who's ever put mayonnaise in their hair? It's supposed to make your hair really shiny.
Hey,
You
is
walk around like an egg.
R2R3 still in the room?
Fabio, ciao bello. Come stai? Did I say that right?
Como estás?
That's I'm Italian. I'm speaking.
I was just curious. There you are. R2R3. What guitar? I just found it interesting that your name was R2R3 because it's like, you know, just shy of like, I guess it's what, right around 1 in. Oh, what the hell's the size of that?
Hi, Marcel. Welcome.
Like a little shy of 1 5/8, right? One's a little smaller and the other one's like right on. Is that what it is? What guitar do you have that has the R2 or the R3 or the R2 that you like? Or is that just the nut width that you prefer?
It'd be funny if he said, I couldn't think of a name and I just came up with it. Has nothing to do with what I like.
No, R2, R3 locking nut is what the is the size that's on the Floyd Rose. And I was just curious.
I thought it was a Star Wars character myself when I first saw it, but R2D2, you're smoking a cigarette.
She doesn't. By the way, she's never seen Star Wars. She's only seen the ads about non-smoking when she was a kid about Star Wars. That's the extent.
And everybody's doing it. I don't know. It makes all those noises. R2, R3, you're smoking a cigarette. Andy, how am I doing? Ian, how am I doing on the accent? It's probably not even a British accent he does.
Yeah, it was Anthony Daniels did the voice of R2.
British?
I mean, of C-3PO.
Hey, Paul Baluch. 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 Baluch.
Is it Baluch or Baluch? How do you pronounce it? Laurie asked me yesterday. She's like, how do you pronounce his name? I was like, I say Baluch.
Super clean, was it? I say Baluch. It probably is Baluch, but I say everybody's name wrong.
Star Wars. Hey, Mom is here.
Are you coming on, Lee? I didn't mean in the chat room. I want you to come on to the live stream with us. These people are fine. You can come in.
Yeah, come on in, Lise.
He's British, but his camp is Rove.
Oh, very cool.
It as camp as a row of tents. Oh, okay.
Very cool. I used to be good buddies with the guys.
Cigarette. Oh, there's Michael Lappensee. Hi, Michael. Speaking of pronouncing names wrong, I mentioned Michael Lappensee to you today.
Uh-huh.
And I said, I was talking about Cool Change. And I said, oh, Michael, what did I say?
Lappanese.
Lappanese.
Yeah.
And I knew the minute I said it, I was saying the wrong name. And you go, are you the type that pronounces bologna, bologna? And I go, what's that mean? You're like, he's pronouncing his name wrong. But speaking of bologna and bologna, bolognese, is that how you pronounce the gravy with meatballs?
Nick Rivers, as Bill Murray is Nick Rivers. Star Wars, nothing but Star Wars.
Don't know that one. That sounded hot. Oh, you like a British accent? Oh, okay. I don't know SNL.
Oh, I got it right on the money. To Paul Baluch.
I didn't see Mama Rolls' answer. Does she want to come in? I sent you the link in an email, and because I'm dying to hear what you saw for a movie. You only have to stay for 5 minutes. But she went to the movie theater tonight. I haven't been to the movie theater since, and I'm not going to say COVID because I haven't been to the movie theater since years before the COVID stuff happened. Bullwinkle, Bologna.
You know what's really
Bologna.
cool about what years are your Jacksons? R2. What's really cool about Jackson was when Jackson started the company, Mike Shannon, he hired at like 17 years old and trained Mike Shannon as first employee. And he's the guy who oversees all the custom shop Jacksons still to this day working at Fender.
Oh, you're going to try the link? Cool. Yeah, so G-Man changed his name. If anybody doesn't recognize it, it was Kim. I recognize the picture, but it was Kim Georgiadis because no one could pronounce his last name. He decided to change his name to G-Man, which I love. Although you should have changed it to G-String Man. It would have been funnier. But G-Man's all right. Yeah, Lappency is easy to say. I just, I was a little off today. Ooh.
Yeah, no, she usually says your name is Lappency, but today, for some reason, she's like, oh, Michael Lappanese. And I'm like, what?
I had a million things going on. Who do we have here?
Who do we have?
Yeah, no,
Hey!
Now, you have to mute YouTube because you're going to echo.
Yeah, I was going to say, how do I shut that off?
I had a
Just
million
hit
things
mute.
going on.
I don't know how to mute
Everybody, this is my sister, Lisa. Do we look alike? You have to just, because you're on your phone. Just keep StreamYard open.
I'm on my laptop.
Okay, so mute YouTube, but just keep StreamYard open. You can see the comments and stuff still.
Oh, how do I do split screen? I can't do that.
I don't know. Just close one tab. You don't even need YouTube open. It just goes right through here.
99 custom shop.
Okay.
Oh, that's awesome.
How's that?
Perfect. So where are you? Your bedroom?
I'm in my room. It's a mess. Sorry.
No, it's not at all. Thank you for joining us. All right, so this is my sister Lisa, my older sister.
Oh, thanks for saying I'm older.
Thanks, Em.
I'm not
Well,
as old
you're
as though.
No, but you guys like the same music. But anyhow, her name's Lisa. Mama Rose is actually Lisa. Now she says I have 3 nephews that she has, and they all their names are like food names, and we crack up because we're Italian. So your Mama Rolls. We have who else?
Buttered rolls.
Buttered rolls.
And the other one is rolls for days, I think.
So apparently
rolls for days and little rolls.
Oh, okay. Cool. So you went to the movies tonight, huh?
So what we did was we rented the theater for a private screening, and we got to pick any movie we wanted. So we picked Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Oh, I love it. Wait a minute. Was this, don't say the name of the town, but in your hometown?
Yes.
And who's we?
There was 6 of us. All the friends, the neighbors. And so we try to get together, once a month or whatever in the theater because you can spread out. They serve beer and wine.
Come on.
We watch movies. Yeah.
That's fun. How much does that cost you?
I know, it's like $100.
Rent a whole theater out.
$100 plus all the beer.
Oh, you have to pay for the beer? You can't bring your own in?
Yeah, you can't bring your own in.
So you guys are getting shit-faced watching Ferris Bueller's Day Off. How much more fun can you have?
What's the principal's name? I know it's Jeffrey Jones, the actor. But what was his name?
Rooney. Ed Rooney.
Rooney.
Oh.
Rooney. When he gets on the phone, Cameron Dye gets on the phone. Rooney.
Yeah.
What was your favorite scene in that movie?
Oh, my God. Well, we were laughing because the best part is when Ferris Bueller's getting all cozy under the blanket and he tries to bite the dad's finger.
Oh, yes. It's so cringy.
He goes, my blankie.
Yeah, when he pretends to be sick and he's like, oh, you be good today.
Yeah. Yep.
And then he gets into all sorts of shenanigans. Now, my sister Lisa and I never got into shenanigans together in high school, right, Lisa?
Us, no.
Climbing out windows,
sneaking into
playing
tent.
the dare.
Mr. Hand is in Fast Times, Mitch.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Mr. Hond.
Ray Walston.
Righteous.
I watched the other night. I watched Something About Mary.
That was on tonight.
That was one of our choices.
Oh, it's the best. I can't
You
believe
chose
you didn't
Ferris
watch it.
Bueller over that. Yeah.
Well, I think it's actually on tonight on Freeform, so that's 5 hours out of your life if you watch it on Freeform.
It's been on downstairs. I was wondering what the FF stand for. I'm like, what channel you watch? I said to Chris. I'm like, okay.
You
Something
were
about
following
Mary.
us. I was following her. I always do.
Bring some beans. Bring some beans.
He was
I love that part.
masturbating. He was masturbating.
Masturbating. Oh, Metalhead Hippie. Lee, do you know Metalhead Hippie?
I
He's in the
do.
chat. Can you see the chat room?
Yes.
He says, I didn't know you had a daughter.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you.
So the fact that Lisa knows you, Hippie, you can imagine what I'm talking about to my sister. We talk about everything. And you know Hugh from Scotland. He wants to know, does Lisa play any instruments?
I don't. I played the piano back in the days when Laurie was learning, and she stuck with it, and I didn't. I know like 2 songs by heart, and that's it.
Cabaret
Yep.
and Heart and Soul.
Oh, I forgot about Chopsticks, too. 3 songs.
Chopsticks.
Yesterday, I believe we listened to a little beer barrel polka.
Oh, hey, nice.
Well, I was telling Dave how we had the Zoom meeting with our cousins, and my dad's 75th birthday was yesterday. He's born on January 1st, and we got together with all the cousins because he's a twin. And so we got together with his brother and their kids. And yeah, they were talking about the old organ that my grandfather used to have. And my cousin Allison's like, Laurie, remember you used to play Roll Out the Barrel? So Dave brought up when he was here for lessons, the polka, what's it called?
Oh, my
Beer barrel polka. Roll out the barrel. We'll have
Let's
a
have a barrel of fun. Yeah, the good old days.
I want to
trying
listen to that song on an accordion while I run around the house in lederhosen.
I totally do.
I was trying to get you to play I Love Coffee, I Love Tea. That was a big
Oh
one.
my God.
Yeah.
That's old. I haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, go play it now.
I forget how to do it. I can't remember.
What are you eating?
Like my 5th bag of Smarties. Epiphany, my grandfather has an old organ. God rest his soul. Thank you very much for that awful joke. I miss my
speaking of
grandfather.
that, when Liberace passed away,
Oh, God.
I'm
How
just
many
saying,
pianos did he have?
they actually had no idea how many pianos he's owned, but they did know he had organs up the ass.
So
Oh
old.
my God, how did I know it was going to go there?
Yeah.
It's the oldest joke in the book. That's like
Bezel
one of
was waiting for the old organ joke. No, but this organ for real, guys, was one of those ones where you pump the pedal to get air into it, right? Or maybe I'm wrong. Or that was just volume on the pedal.
Right. I think it was.
Which one am I thinking of? Where you pump the air and then you have to play before the air runs out? What kind of organ's that?
an accordion.
That's an accordion.
Yeah. Roll out the barrel. Let's have a barrel of fun. Oh, I was thinking some other old ones that I used to play at Pa Bill's house. That was just fun. I don't have that book anymore of all those oldies, but
Well, that was
a
good
friend
one.
of ours, a mutual friend of Dave and I, Queenie, sent me a Perry Como clip today, and it was, "It's impossible, da 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 da. It's impossible." So that brought back memories. A pump organ. Hi, Randy Greer. Liberace was marvelous. I agree.
His friends call me Lee. Scott Thorson, everybody. Scott Thorson.
I was going to say Steve, my driver. Of course, I get it half wrong, but
Scott Thorson.
and I found out my 2 sisters, brother, my 2 nieces had a Zoom meeting without me and my wife, all because of who I.
Oh no.
Family should not fight over politics. That is a no-no.
That's terrible.
Well, what does that show you, Mitch? That you were right about your politics and they're terrible people. What? Too soon?
Thanks for joining us, Randy. So, not to bore anybody with my conversation with my sister, but I haven't talked to her since yesterday. Mom wanted me to come down for dinner, and I said, well, who's going to be there? Well, we can't have everybody. I said, well, Cam's not going to want to come. So I suggested we just go out to lunch, me, you, Kristen, and Ma, next week sometime at a restaurant.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that.
Call your sisters. Let's go out to lunch.
Make it happen.
Okay.
You're in charge.
Speaking of Randy Greer, one time when I worked at West LA, Rosie Greer came in. And remember Rosie Greer? He didn't buy anything, but he wanted me to tune his guitar up. So I tuned his guitar up, and I said, hey, I saw you last night, except Ray Milland's head was on your shoulder.
Oh,
he was in that horrible movie, The Man with Two Heads. And he was like, was that on last night? I'm like, it is awful.
I didn't even know that. I was like, there's got to be some joke here.
You never seen the movie The Man with Two Heads?
No.
She says no, too.
Ray Milland plays
like
somebody who's like dying and they need to put his head on a new body. And Rosie Greer is like an inmate that's going to get put to death. So they want to switch heads, but something goes wrong. And he actually just puts the head on Rosie Greer's head so they're both alive on Rosie Greer. Wow. And it's so obvious.
It's a true story documentary.
Has him like on a piggyback ride.
Oh,
and his head's, you have to see how absurd it is.
That's like Weekend at Bernie.
Next from Monty's room. Welcome. He did. He came in for me to tune his guitar up. He was a super sweet guy.
You can't tune a fish.
I thought Rosie Greer was a football player.
First of all, he was a security during for Robert Kennedy, I believe, when he got killed by Sirhan Sirhan. Rosie Greer played football.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
And then he was an actor. He was in several shows, several 70s cop shows. He played for the LA Rams.
You know what football actor? What's that?
But
on Twilight Zone yesterday, they had the two-headed Martian that made Burgess Meredith strong. I think it was Burgess Meredith.
Oh, I didn't get to watch any of the Twilight Zone.
Well, I love the Burgess Meredith Twilight Zone when for him and Fritz Weaver's executing him. It was the council. He's the obsolete man, I think it's called.
No.
Barry's in the house. You have arrived. Everybody, we can get on with the show. B to the T Studios is here. Tell everybody what I sent to you last week, please. B to the T Studios. That's Barry. And Dwight's here. Hi, Dwight. Thanks for joining us.
Dwight Bailey. Who was my Dixie wrecked? My Dix erect? God.
Who said that?
I think these people come in my room. I block them.
Oh. Thank you. You know how to do that from there?
No, I didn't block them, but if you want me to, I will. But I just
I don't know what he said.
When people come in with names like that, I'm always like, yeah, I'm out. You're out.
Yeah, but there's some funny names though, so I'll let you know.
Yeah.
That's your warning. Let that be your warning first. We'll see if you behave yourself. Oh, my Dixie. It's just his name. He hasn't done anything wrong. I agree. He's just hanging out. I didn't even notice that when I said his name out loud. Anyhow, did you watch any other Twilight Zone episodes? Because Dave knows the one I love is No Change and Kick the Can. Yeah. It's probably the only two that I remember.
I saw Kick the Can, and I saw the one when they're in a diner and they're trying to find out who the alien is.
Great one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, let me tell you what's not a great one. Kick the Can sucks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying I remember it.
Yeah, horrible episode.
Yeah, but you love Kick the Can because it's the same guy in The Shining.
Obsolete Man is a great one. The other one with Fritz Weaver where they have to escape to another planet and they actually escape to Earth. That's a great one. The one where they all put the masks on New Year's Eve. They put the masks on and their faces stay permanent in the masks.
What about when Billy's grandma gives him the telephone and then she dies, but she still talks to him from wherever she is?
Oh, yeah, that's a great one too.
Scary.
I also love Talking Tina.
What is
My name is Talking Tina, and I'm going to kill you.
Oh,
is it a doll? I hate dolls.
Telly Savalas is the stepfather.
Telly Savalas.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's the guy who couldn't kill himself. He kept trying to kill himself. He made the deal with the devil.
Oh, what a nightmare. Can't kill yourself.
Yeah.
Frank Corcoran, Dave has a wrench, so thank you. I could probably make somebody else a wrench if you want to be. What do I do? Just right click on your name? It needs to be someone who wants to hang out, though, and police the room for us. All right, so I might get this wrong. I don't know if this is a Twilight Zone episode or if this was on Fantasy Island, but I remember somebody having a ventriloquist that had a doll that came alive, and the doll was so freaking scary, I would have nightmares.
Fantasy Island. That was
Fantasy Island?
Yeah.
Fantasy Island was scary.
I think
But it's almost like Trilogy of Terror.
Huh?
With Karen Black, Trilogy of Terror.
It's fantasy. The one I'm thinking of is Fantasy Island, then, like she said. So we used to you'd watch Love Boat, which would get you all like cozy, and it was funny. Then Fantasy Island would come on later, and it's like right before you go to bed, and it'd always be some scary story, and you didn't want to go to sleep. That's just me, maybe. I don't know.
No, that's true. That's how it happened.
Yeah, not
Less
the
than the
most
episode with Charlie Brown
unrealistic show of all time, though. Fantasy Island. What's his fantasy, boss? Well, his fantasy is he wants to get a better job. Yeah, right. His fantasy is to see those 5 women over there. Figure it out, Gidget.
Yeah. He should be on Love Boat, going on a cruise, looking for the chicks, not on Fantasy Island.
Maddie should have said, "Don't be short with me."
Ah,
Oh.
Folks, the jokes.
they just
the
keep
play.
coming.
The plane. Oh, Mitch is singing. Exciting and new. Come aboard. We're expecting you.
How many in the chat do I think know the Blue Nile? I would say Laurie's not in the chat, so she knows them. I would say none except for me and no. Is Ian Luckett still in the room? I think Ian would know them. I would say one other than me and you.
The jokes just keep on rolling. Yeah. Train kept it rolling. So Tiny Dragon Mo did a song, I think a tutorial on Train Kept It Rolling.
Mark Anna knows them.
How to play the bass.
I saw. That was awesome.
You did see?
I did see, yeah. Yesterday, I think she posted it.
You were on our show just for a little while on Wednesday, right?
What was that, New Year's? No, not New.
Wednesday. I don't know what day it is.
Yeah, your
The
New Year's
30th.
show. I was in and out, and then I logged in for good, and then my battery died on the phone, so. And then I fell asleep.
Yeah, I think I told you we were on for 5.5 hours or something.
Yeah,
I think you came back and you're like, you're still on? I'm like,
Yeah, that's nuts.
it was by mistake. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, we were on for a while, but we got room rated, so a lot of people came in from another channel to the room, and Armadillo Tex is one of them.
That's awesome.
Every table, really, Armadillo.
So,
Oh, thank
where?
you.
Where are you from? Texas? I think you're from Texas,
Yeah.
but are they opening up again? So my sister Lisa right here used to live in Texas. Armadillo Tex is from Texas. Would you believe that with that name?
No.
And he's saying the restaurant, every table was full. But I find it hard to believe that people in Texas actually go to the Texas Roadhouse. Wouldn't they just go to a real down-home barbecue place if you're in Texas? Yeah.
When we were in Texas, I went to more Mexican restaurants than like steakhouses, I think.
Thanks, B to the T.
Probably, yeah.
Where did you live in Texas, please?
Yes, just for about 2 years. We were outside of Houston in the Woodlands.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Mitch, I'll tell you in 1 second. I forget. 452.
Billy Breeze, the 72-ounce steak, I believe, is in Amarillo. On the 40.
Yikes.
They have the 5-pound steak that if you can eat it within an hour and you survive, it's free.
You're thinking
Or
of
maybe-
the great outdoors.
No, it's a steak place in
Real place?
Amarillo, absolutely. There's a couple of places like that still in the country. There's one that has like an ice cream. If you can eat it, it's free. And then there's a place that has a burger, and it's like the most absurd burger if you can eat it in the time. But the 72-ounce steak at Amarillo is, hey, Marcel, I think it's an hour.
Yikes.
Great Benzini says, "Oh yeah, let me go eat there. I feel like being shoulder to shoulder contact is just what we need right now." Yeah.
Andy Dion, have you ever been to the Town Spa Pizza
No,
in
these are
Stoke?
closed. I should fill them with food though. Oh, I
Hey,
just
make
sprayed.
me tell mine. Andy Dion, Town Spa, Stoughton, Mass. Have you been there?
Oh my gosh.
Well, I know he's been to the Target over by me. That's in Stoughton.
Paul Belucci, are you still in the room? We're doing the pizza talk already. Only an hour in, and we're talking about the pizza. He feels awful that he missed pizza talk the other night. I said, "Oh, it always comes
the other day. Great pizza. Yeah, it's the best.
Really? You can't eat in there though."
Yeah, they opened it, and as soon as they opened it, one of the employees has COVID.
Oh,
and I said to them, well, one of the waitresses there had AIDS. Why you haven't closed? Thank you.
And they didn't close?
It's not such a terrible.
I don't want to horrify you, but I just had Market Basket Sicilian pizza, and it was delicious.
I love Market Basket. Their sushi is great.
I heard that, but their pizza is amazing.
Market Basket is the greatest grocery store ever.
Well,
Dave goes to Market Basket at least 5 times.
One in my town.
What's that?
I said they just opened one in my town, so 5 minutes away versus 20 minutes, and it's
the best.
Well, Ma was telling me, she goes, "Do you know we just opened up a mall in our town?" I said, "No, I don't even know where they put it." She goes, "They have a Market Basket." They don't have Chess King? Come on.
No Tellos?
Orange Julius or Tellos? Yeah. She's just excited about the Market Basket. Yeah.
And there's a drive-through dunk. So
Andy Dion, well, Market Basket is the Demoulas family. It's a family-owned market.
Oh, yeah.
Look how many people are loving the Dan Fogelberg.
I'm going to play it in like 5 minutes. I'm not going to play it perfectly because I get nervous on air. But Lloyd, are you saying I should do a collab with you? If you're offering to do a collab with me on that song, I'll do it. Or are you saying I should find someone because I just sucked on my own? I wanted to do it raw. Dave actually suggested it because he's like, you can, I wanted to thank everybody. And he said, you can stop in the middle of the song and thank everybody. So I said, well, if I'm going to talk in the middle of playing, I can't use my interface because it won't pick up my voice. So I had to just film with my phone over here. So that's why it kind of sounded raw. And I just wanted to go with it and put out a 2-minute video. And thank you all for being so supportive.
Hey, Ian, have a great
in my career, in my YouTube career. No.
I suggested what? Would you say I suggested?
The song.
Yeah. But it was because you said, I didn't really suggest it. You kept saying about Old Lang Syne, you wanted that girl to sing it. And I said, you should have had her sing Same Old Lang Syne.
And then he played it, and I was like, I love that song. I go, I have to play that. Yeah, that's how it happened. But I wanted Pearl to sing it. But I don't even know the words.
You know the song? Did you know it?
Yeah. I love that.
Thank you for coming on. Get some rest, Ian. Happy New Year. Love to the family.
There's a bunch of times, Lisa, where I say to her, where she doesn't know a song, and I'm like, Lisa will know it. And then she's like, no. And then you never know it.
And then you guys have a bet, and I'm like, no, I don't know that one.
And I always say to my guy, I bet she doesn't know it because she knows what I know. I mean, there's a few that you know.
Knows more than you know.
A little, not much.
Not much.
No, but she's but you're old. Like older. You're like in those few years that you're older. Right. You were like my brother's born 2 years younger than me, and I'll name songs, and he's like, I never heard it.
No.
And I'm like, we played it in the house all the time when he was little, but I remember and he doesn't.
Right, but you think just because a song came out in a certain time period that Lisa probably heard it, but Lisa and I listen to the same type of music, which might not be all the music that happened to be on the radio at that.
When you're 6 years old, you don't have a type of music. You're listening to what your parents are listening to.
Disco Duck isn't a type of music. Come on, that's a.
Eddie Murphy's "Party All the Time" isn't a hit song.
That's in the 80s. I'm talking 70s.
It's a beautiful world.
Like Dreamweaver. We
were more, Neil Diamond, Barry Manilow, and the Monks of the Western Priory.
The Monks of the Western Priory. Yep. Which I still listen to.
I said goodbye.
The school system, I don't know if this is the same with you, Lise, but they're making the kids now in our town, maybe the state, get flu shots before they can go to school, get vaccination. Well, they're saying it that they're pushing it because they're pushing it out because people are protesting.
Oh, that's
and I said, well, I think it's not till February 28th now. But I heard that you can fill out a form that says, due to religious reasons, I don't want my child to get the flu vaccination, which is not me, by the way. I mean, I don't care. I mean, I don't have a religious belief that says that, but there is a form to do that. And Dave goes, you should play the Gregorian chant on your Alexa when you call the school and be like, this is Mrs. Laurie. And I'm here to say that I don't because of my religion. And so we started playing chants on the Alexa. It's pretty cool. So it reminded me of Western Priory. That's why I brought that up.
Yeah, so the kids got their shots just because it happened to be their time for their physical and figured why not. But
I thought it was because it got very hot outside. You said, guys, get your shots on.
Get the khakis.
That is so city, right? Shots. Father Chris says shots.
Shouty.
Are you wearing your shots? Your slacks?
Yeah.
So anyhow, I have a little time before I have to get him one. Did the kids always get one?
No, this was their first time.
Did they get sick or anything?
No. No, they were
No
good.
side effects?
Not yet.
Did you see my post on
What's that?
Instagram? Did you see my post on Instagram?
Put it closer. I haven't been on Instagram in a while.
You can't see it. Oh, you saw it on Facebook. It's Cher and Eric Stoltz.
Oh,
From the mask.
And it says, will someone tell Cher her mask needs to cover her nose and mouth? And he's like, bah.
it's with Rocky Dennis.
Oh my
Pretty
god.
funny.
I love that movie.
Who's saying black slacks? Oh, look, I'm wearing black slacks. These are slacks because they're stretchy, right? I don't know if you can see them.
No, slacks are like polyester pants.
No,
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. They're so stinky.
With that seam down the front.
Hey, Brad, what's going on?
the crisp stream, yeah. Brad, we were just talking about you tonight.
And you
know
can't
what,
wear
Brad?
a pair of slacks without a blouse.
You need a blouse, yeah.
Ah.
Oh, was it Fez or somebody said the other day, oh, what kind of blouse is Laurie wearing or something? And you're like, all right,
Yeah,
there's no
blouse.
bow or like buttons or willowy arms on what she's wearing. So how do you describe that as a blouse?
There's no high neck lace.
Yeah. So I was thinking about Brad, you today, for a couple of reasons, but one I will share with you is that I don't know if Kieran's still here, but Kieran, out of all the people that have subbed to me, was the only one who thought of sending me a Christmas gift. So thank you, Kieran, whose name is Bryce. And he sent me a Christmas gift, and it was a nice card from him and his wife, and a nice letter in it, and it was a CD. And I'm thinking to myself, well, Brad, the guitologist, gets gifts all the time. Does it, like, how many subs do I need to get before people start sending me gifts? And Hugh Caldwell obviously sent me food gifts a long time ago, so that was nice too.
Later, Hedriani.
Hedriani, you leaving? I'm sorry, I'm missing it. Good night. Thank you for coming in. We'll miss you. Joe Bennett and the Sparkle Tones saying black slacks. I've never heard of it.
So I used to know this girl. She was a heavy-set lesbian girl I used to work with at a restaurant. And she always talked about having her own punk band where the band would like play like a key, like open up with like a low E and just Polly, Esther, and then she would come running out going slack.
I love it. But what does her sexual orientation have to anything to do with anything? Why would you even bring that up?
It's the visual.
You have to, yeah, you got to picture it.
Yeah.
I like the song though. Wait, what's the name of that song again? Black Slacks? I totally want to look it up afterwards and I'll forget. Black Slacks.
All right, hey, I gotta head out. So I want to.
Oh, make like a baby.
I want to watch you play your song. So I'll log out and I'll get in my jammies and I want to hear you play Dan Fogelberg.
All right, I'll play it like right now. Then I'll try to anyhow. I won't play the whole thing. There's like 8 verses. That's why I made it real quick. But thank you for popping in.
All right, it was good seeing you.
Happy New Year! Oh wait, before you go.
Happy New Year. What?
Yeah, you saw that the other night, but I still have it saved in here, so I'm just gonna throw them up.
Merry New Year! Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Will you be traveling to the city of brotherly love, Mr. Beeks? I will. You won't.
Thank you, Mama Rolls. Always good to see you.
Good night. Good night, Dave.
Stay in the chat and hang out with us if you can. You can put your PJs on.
Okay.
And now I'll be in touch with you guys about lunch. Let's do lunch.
So-
Okay, bye. Try to remove you. Did everybody freeze?
No, we're here.
All right, cool. Well, I'm going to play a little of this so she can watch it. I'm going to try. I need my glasses. I want to make sure I'm unplugged, right? So it's not too loud. But this picks it up. Is Nana still in the room?
Na 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 na.
So
Na,
Lloyd
na,
thinks we should do
na,
the song, or
na.
I should do it with somebody who wouldn't butcher it.
Getting jiggy with it. Na 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 na.
He suggested you or play Black Slacks. I gotta look it up. That would be great. He suggested you or Great Vanzini. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you. Who suggested you? Me. Who suggested me?
Lloyd wants me to do a collaboration with this song, and he said, not me, because I'll butcher it, but you should do it with somebody like Dave or Great Vanzini or someone who can play. But I don't know, is there a good guitar to it? Oh, fuck. Sorry. Forgot about that ceiling. Hold on.
Don't forget to clear your throat.
All the verses.
There you go.
Tell me if the sound's good. Is it coming in good?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Now it goes, repeats 6 times, so I have to go to this page. It's really slow. Totally butchered it, sorry. But it skipped so many pages and I have like ink marks all over it. So I could just do one verse the other night and go right to the coda. So I hope Nana heard that.
My day was good, Mr. Stellar.
I was under pressure. I played live.
Under
But it
pressure.
wasn't bad. Could you hear it okay? Was it too many strings?
No, it was loud. Good.
I mean, was too many strings involved? Oops.
The distance.
Thank you, Hans. Thank you, Great Vanzini.
We're going the distance. Dun, dun, dun. We're going the speed.
Thank you, Brad. Hi, the distance. UK duo. Did you guys change your name? Wasn't it just the distance? But thank you for joining us. So yeah, I don't know how. I would like to play more music live sometime. I don't know how it sounds, if it washes out or.
I think when you do live music, you're better off doing it right to YouTube instead of using a second party platform.
So StreamYard would delay it a little bit. Is that how it goes?
No. But when
thank you.
when I do my lives, I go straight to YouTube.
Yeah.
It's still not perfect, but it's better than when I see people play music on Zoom or StreamYard or through OBS. Yeah.
You know, OBS, I keep forgetting, has that stream feature now. I don't know how to use it. But I suppose you just hit stream and it goes live somehow, or do you have to link it?
You would have to ask Mitch about how to link that. I think there's a way to do it. I mean, it can't be that tough. There's got to be some YouTube videos on it. Hey,
Yeah, distance, that would be the distance. Sophie.
I was just going to say, I was reading it today, Les. In fact, I was trying to look up the stuff from the early 1969 when they would have recorded the George Harrison song, All Things Must Pass. I actually like some of the demos the Beatles did better than the actual George Harrison version. Oh, there it is. Brad's telling you how to do it.
Yeah, I'm reading that. It's a link key.
Thanks so much.
Hi, Mr. Stella RC. Thank you. I played it today along with the song, and I actually played all 8 verses, and it sounds prettier. But like when I turn the page and have to go to a different verse, I end up cutting it off. But no one wants to sit through 8 verses. You can hear that on your own.
Well, I think the 8 verses go by because there's a story he's telling.
Right. And if you're not singing it, then.
When you're not singing it, it's like, yeah, we got it after the first verse.
Right. And the snow turned into rain. It's a great song.
Yeah.
It makes me want to cry. You guys have any of those songs that make you want to cry? You might have a singer that makes you want to cry when you hear it sung. Please stop singing that, like me. I know. But Dave, you know what I saved tonight? I wanted to show everybody if they'd be interested after me playing Butchery is some of you may know that Dave mentors my son Cam on drums. Oh yes, that does make me cry too. Look what Lisa
makes you cry. It made me cry when I heard it because I can't stand Dennis DeYoung.
Is this the train to Desert Moon? I heard her say. That's wicked stuff.
The song is called Same Old Lang Syne by Dan Fogelberg.
Who's asking that? Brad, that is so funny. Cold black void where my heart used to be. I don't believe you.
That's
You're
my
sweet.
soul up there. Can you all play Kim Mitchell?
Hi, Bullwinkle.
Might as well go for soda. Nobody hurts and nobody.
If you want requests, then Dave will be the guy. But let me show just a little clip of you and Cam playing before you bring out your guitar, and then we'll play some real music if you want. But this was taken 3 years ago. So Dave has a band called AM Station among 4 other bands that he has. But one of his bands called AM Station, where they play all those yacht rock songs that you used to love that I love. And a few times we've gone to see him, and he had Cam sit in with him. And Cam is a drummer. Some of you probably know, my son. But he can't bring a whole drum set to this thing, so he would bring his cajon. So I'm going to play a little. This is from 3 years ago, Dave, this one that I saved.
Okay.
So this is Cam, Dave from Dave's Guitar Channel, and Dave's partner, Jimmy, who we're hoping to do a collab with soon. I got to get in touch with him.
Jimmy.
Your life partner, Jimmy. It's okay.
You're like a Dave's partner, Jimmy.
Well, you're your band partner. Okay, here it goes. It mutes us. So.
See the curtains hanging in the window in the evening on a Friday night. Little light is shining through the window, makes me know everything is alright. Summer breeze makes me feel fine, blowing through the jasmine in my mind. Summer breeze makes me feel fine, blowing through the jasmine in my paper laying on the sidewalk, a little music from the house next door. So I walked up onto the doorstep, through the screen and across the floor. Summer breeze makes me feel fine, blowing through the jasmine in my mind. Summer breeze makes me feel fine, blowing through the jasmine in my mind.
Yay! Bravo! AM station.
Now there's other tracks without Cam that's on my YouTube channel with Jimmy actually playing piano and guitar. He was
And what
late
happened?
at that gig, and so he didn't have his guitar set up yet.
Oh, so you didn't do the dueling guitars.
No, that's why he was singing that line. Usually we play it. Hey, thanks, Armadillo.
It was good though.
That usually we I play the lead and he's playing the other acoustic part. But like I said, he was late. We after the break at that show, I remember we ended up getting it together.
But can we talk about my son though?
Yeah, I think he was late also because there was a snowstorm that night. That was like a storm night.
Probably. It's always.
Oh yeah, and also I'm just kidding. And Cam did a great job. Yes.
Well, Cam, was 13 and he knew he never played with you guys, but he kind of knows the beats. But I think he recognized some of the songs because I play Sirius XM in my car stereo all the time. But he kind of knew that one. He still loves that one to this day. But thanks, guys.
I think that's Jeff Bacaro on drums on that. It might have been before Jeff joined the band, but it's the Seals and Crofts. Had they had a lot of great session guys playing with them.
Get him a cocktail drum kit, very portable.
He has one.
He's got so many drum kits, right? He's got brand new.
He has a club kit. He's got a tiny kit like that.
I call it his jazz kit. He uses that for jazz stuff.
Yeah, but it's I think it's called a cocktail club kit.
Same thing.
Well, jazz kit's like his that's a little bit more rock and roll. His Pearl kit's really nice.
Lloyd, that's funny. We got it together after the gig.
No, we did it. We got it on break. We used to do 3 sets at that place. We played every Thursday there for like 2 years.
It was
Andy,
every Thursday.
have you been there before? The Last Shot in Stoughton.
Yeah, I didn't know if you saw that, Andy, or if you responded to when I typed in there. Mr. Stellar, I have not seen the beat seat from Mark Piers. For Cam? No. I'll write that down though.
But yeah,
in our spare time when I'm not food shopping. Oh, you got to play more AM station stuff.
Yes, it is closed. Now, yeah. They closed. We stopped playing there because it closed down. We drove the people out. No, they had to comply to certain regulations in the building, and the guy who owned the building didn't want to deal with it, so we wanted to sell the building. The guy who owned the business didn't want to buy it, and so he was like, "I'm closing and retiring." So he did.
And it's right across the street from the Foxy Lady. Not that Dave has ever been, but
it's across the street from Alex's.
Is it Alex? What's the Foxy Lady?
Foxy Lady's up the street in there's one in Rhode Island and there's one in Brockton.
All wrong. I guess there was more than I thought. Oh, now I lost what I was writing down, but
Oh no, I didn't see that, Tom.
the beat seat.
Wow, Rogers, that's a great old drum kit. I think I'm going to do a lesson on this next. But I got to tune it.
All right, if you're going to start to play a song that I like, you can't stop because you see another request come into the room. I know you get all excited, then you stop, and I'm like, wait a minute, I want to hear the end of that one. So play that one that you
piano, so it's like
I can play the whole thing, but at least get us through a verse so I can sing it.
Never my love.
Never my love. I bet, Andy. I couldn't imagine. I have that one, Dave.
With you.
Love you. Good stuff.
I have that one to do. I was also going to do this one here.
Boy, don't make the dog howl.
I forget how it goes. I gotta
don't
relearn
know
it
that.
again. But laugh. I always liked. You love.
Les likes that one, yeah.
Loves it.
That's a hard one to do for me.
That's hard to do for everyone.
Chords, yeah. Oh wait,
Friday night I was late. I was walking you home. We got down to the gate, and I was dreaming of the night.
I'm not wearing shoes.
It turned out right.
Dave, let me play this beginning right here. I'll try.
Exactly, Tom. I think he's such a shitbag. I mean, that whole company. It's like,
What is that? So E
flat.
flat. Oh, F natural. What is that note? It's in the key of something with F sharp and C sharp, and then it goes to B flat and E flat. Huh?
It changes keys. It starts in the key of
It's
E,
like
in the key of E flat.
it's horrible. Can you hear it?
Oh yeah.
You can play it better, but it just keeps changing the keys on you or the
Yeah,
notes.
it's not an easy song to play.
Huh?
It's not an easy song to play.
No, it's not. Go ahead. You're better. Although I have a little Leo Sayer here too. I can't take requests, only what I have in my book. A live jam. Although we're probably washing each other out.
So I have this lesson. I think I told everybody coming out this week.
Ah, great song. Stellar, when you say beat seat, you mean the cajon that he was sitting on, the same type of thing? All right, I'll check him out.
What happened?
Mrs. Stellar LC is having me look at something for Cam, and he said he invented the beat seat, which I assume is like a cajon, right?
Let's see. What's another good one? What do I have down here?
I can give you suggestions.
AO.
If anybody has any requests, feel free to submit them via my PayPal link. If anybody wants to help out the show at all. Oh, look at that. Someone saved that. And if anybody wants to join in on the fun, I will be happy to post a link as well. Is Ryan
Thanks,
still here?
Mom. I think a lot of people didn't get the fact that I like the JCM 800, 2203, 2204, because people in the comments were like, yeah, I don't care for that. I was wondering if people didn't get the fact that I was just saying I hate the fact that people don't call it by its name of what amp.
You were just saying it's a series. It's not that you don't like it. It's just a series of amps.
Right. The series of amps. And like the 2203 is a great amp, especially if it's like an 81 or an 82.
Oh, he wants you to. You don't play Roy Orbison. Fezler wants you to play Roy Orbison.
Only the Lonely. I'd have to hear it. It's nothing that's not fresh in my head. I'm not a huge. The only thing I like by Roy Orbison is that song that goes, I like the highway. Da, 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 da.
You don't like Crying? Doesn't he do Crying?
I hate that.
I was all right for a while. And then you. I don't know the words.
You know what record I really like? Yeah, the 2203 800 and the 2204 800 before 1985 is the exact same amp as the JMP.
Great Vanzina, that's our next one then. Crying by Roy Orbison.
The JCM 800 was just a branding so he could distance himself from the JMP brand, because that's what Rose Morris had. And so because Rose Morris, he broke away from his old distributor, Jim Marshall didn't want to sell the same thing that his distributor already had product on. So he was like, well, the new one's the JCM 800. So you want to buy the new one from us. And that's how that whole thing started. But I love when people say, I love the JCM 800. It's like, really? Which amp? They had 7 or 8 different amps. How can you like, I mean, it's like, I love the blackface, but the twin?
You talking about Ted Danson?
That's awful. Whoopee.
Wait a minute. I'm looking to see if this is in the book. Someone just requested Leo Sayer. I think it was Lloyd. Yeah. I Need You, but don't play it yet because I think I have it. We might be able to play it together. You know I have that one, right?
Sister Morphine. You know what I love off that album, Mr. Stellar? Because Sister Morphine's not one of my favorites. I mean, it's okay. I loved Moonlight Mile. Of course, that's an open G. Sway on that record is fantastic.
Ooh. See, mine don't go in order. Mine are alphabetical. I just buy them.
I agree with that. I agree with that, Brad. The 100 watt is a waste. When I bought my 2100, I was looking for the 2500, and then I was like, well, I can't say no to this, but I'd rather have the 2500 50 watt. Thanks. Thanks, Mark.
Hey, since we're on to good songs.
To me, it's about the way you play when you play them. They all sound the same to me. Sorry. But when you hear a Marshall, you hear a Marshall. But when I play them, it's like, this one feels good, this one doesn't. And at the end of the day, if somebody said that's a Marshall on a record, but it was a 5150, I wouldn't know the difference. I'm not going to pretend that I would. I mean, in some cases, when you hear like Michael Schenker Group, MSG, you can hear that's a Marshall, but can I? I don't know.
Michael Shaner in the room? I always think of Michael Schenker when you say that. Mike Shaner music. So I'm going to show something real quick as well. You don't know I'm showing this either. But when I first came on YouTube, some of you know I didn't have all the equipment. I just would record on my phone, play my keyboard, didn't have interface, didn't have a webcam. I would videotape myself. So I have an old one from one that you and I did together, Dave.
Okay,
Speaking of good yacht rock music. Huh?
All right.
I'm going to play it right now for everybody. Everybody ready? So I'm warning you that I don't have equipment so you understand when you see how bad the quality is of my video. But I thought it was pretty funny. That was one of the first ones I did, I think, on this channel. Besides my own stuff, but one of my first collabs. Anyhow, long introduction there, but disclaimer on the quality. No, it wasn't me singing, Michael, but thank you. And Carl, I agree. This is no good. That was no good, the quality, but Dave was good. It was okay.
That wasn't bad.
Not bad. I remember doing that because I think I got through the whole song, and then like by the 5th page, I would make a mistake, and I'd get so pissed because I'm like, you have to start over when I don't edit or crop my stuff, so I start over and hit record again. And by the end, I was like, damn straight, I got it. And I flipped my glasses because I was pissed, but it actually looked cool because I was tossing the wand over to Dave to play his solo. I thought it worked out good. That's how Laura's mishmash became so freaking creative. I'm kidding. In my stylings. Anyhow, I thought I didn't watch it, but no, it's all right, Carl. It totally was a good joke. The death machine? What are you talking about? Thanks, Brad. Yeah, that's what the glasses toss was. One Barbarian, welcome, or Brian. I didn't even see you there. And someone else said they were having fun and they're new here. I appreciate that. Yeah, we just like to hang out. If anybody wants to join us, I'm going to put the link up too. As long as you have a good camera, some good lighting, and please have a good microphone. We want to be able to hear you. You're welcome to come and join us in our aftermath of the holidays party.
Satan was her name? I don't know that one, Mr. Stellar. How about this one here? Ooh.
Hugh Caldwell, do you have a camera and a mic ready? Come on. Please, Hugh.
Ooh, short and sweet.
Yes. It's the panty melter music. High, awake, and tired.
Let's try something new.
Oh, yay, another Monty Peep. You guys are awesome. Ben Tommy thought I was doing arts and crafts, mishmash. It's a mishmash of stuff on my channel. Mishmash of music.
Some people were made for each other. Some people.
All right, mental Alexa, you can stay off camera then. How about us?
Some people can hold it together. Can we? How about us?
How about us, baby?
How about us?
I'm a singer. Sorry.
Are you trying to feel with them? Are you trying to feel with them?
It's the best part.
Some people
Everybody.
What's the next chord? Made for each other. Some people can love one another for love. How about us? Some
people have the 5 stair taps. Ooh, is that the one that goes, ooh, ooh, child, things are gonna get easier.
bam, bam.
Yay, Mr. Stellar. We're not racing, but I can show you all my racing paraphernalia downstairs if you want. Mr. Stellar RC has family that's in drag racing, and we were talking today about drag racing. Underwear is so last year. Hugh, now you have to come on. Hello, Mitch.
Hello.
Welcome.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too. How are you?
Good. Pretty good.
What's under there?
Underwear.
Could you let me set Mitch up for a joke? Remember that joke? What's under there? Underwear. I got you to say underwear.
It's like a kid's. I mean, yeah, that's pretty funny. My head is
It's
big.
old.
Isn't it?
It's
My
very
head is
old.
big. I got to make my head smaller.
Hey, Trucker
Your
Kev, how
your
are
head's
you?
big and your microphone is too low. Hi, Trucker Kev. Welcome.
Too
Oh,
low.
your mic's
Happy
fine.
New Year to you too.
But
Sorry,
Who
your
said it was-
sister Lisa didn't know Rolls was
who
her.
said it was fine? Somebody said it was too low. Somebody said it was fine.
Now it's good.
It's
Thanks, Kev. That's nice that you've been watching. All right, you next time I'll take you up on that.
Good. Let's just see. My head.
When did we see you last? Is anybody else lost track of what day it is?
Yeah, when you retire, you forget. My wife thought
You
it was
always do
Tuesday.
it.
She thought it was Tuesday for a minute.
The holidays is killing me though too, because it's like
Mhm.
Thursday has
January-
been
It's
Eve, so
January
Friday's the
7th.
actual.
It's flying by.
Yeah, this year's flying.
Uh,
I don't know, Dave. I was trying to play better last night, today, but than last year.
geez.
Hindsight is so 2020 now.
Yeah, very true.
Oh my
Filters.
God! Why did my good jokes get lost on this crowd?
Hey, did you see the ones I was posting in there?
In the room here,
Oh, wrong
I'm
one.
missing half the chats.
I
Tell
needed
us
to-
a funny joke. Does it have to do with 2020 being over?
I don't remember what. Nah, it was just playing on whatever you guys were saying. All right, how's that?
I saw some stupid meme today. You know, everybody's saying how bad 2020 was and how the year sucked, and they're like, "Well, wait till 2020 turns 21 and starts drinking."
Why is my something's not right here?
I don't know. I thought it was a lame joke too, but It's true, though.
Repeating it.
But imagine the year 2020 being drunk.
Filters.
Let's hope this year is better, not worse.
Oh.
Bum. Thank you, Awake and Tired, for doing the drum roll, the drum beat. Hiya, Dana. Welcome.
That's better.
Thank you, Lloyd. Hollaback Girl. At least someone's laughing. I just can't hear you. That's why I want you to come on, and then you can all laugh. Marcel, yeah, keep it classy, but no, we're not beneath a couple of dirty jokes here and there. Maybe. We'll see how bad they are.
Keep it
Classy dirty jokes.
San Diego.
Thanks, Ed. Yeah, Epiphonium, the year 2020 was waiting to actually turn 21. No drinking underage for 2020. I don't know. If anybody hasn't heard, if they weren't here 2 hours ago when I started, my bank card got compromised, and I'm kind of pissed right now. Speaking of having to update my card, I was thinking of fake ID, and then I was thinking of bank card, and I have to totally do something about that, but can't do anything till Monday because tomorrow's Sunday and the bank's not open.
It happens too often. I mean, with a lot of people.
It does. Brad, you going to come on and entertain us, please?
Brad, you're going to need to lay low for a while.
Oh, should I not have him on?
No, he's quoting.
I don't know if my bank.
Kill a man with a trident. Rick, you need to lay low for a while.
Fez, I'll tell you in private. I don't really want to mention my bank online. I don't know if that matters or not, but I kind of think it's a local bank anyhow. It's not a credit union, but it's a good bank. It's just a pain in the ass. But I've been hit before where they have a couple like Papagino's charges for $30. I had 15 charges for $150 each at least. Well, I don't know a lot about racing, Marcel, but what's the joke?
Hey, Tiny Dragon's here.
Tiny Dragon, you never get notified. Is my bell black for you? You have to ring the black bell to get all notifications, not just personalized notifications.
Bell on black.
You are my partner, and you should have me on all notifications.
Partner.
You're my partner. Everybody, welcome Tiny Dragon. If you haven't subbed to her, please sub to her. And the next time I go live on my Music and Mayhem show will be with Tiny, but it'll be on her channel. And we're going to talk about the date. We've been doing it on Wednesdays, but someone we want to interview can only do it on a Saturday. So we'll see. Wondering if it was a big one. My daughter had a guy change a bunch of lifts charge a bunch of lifts. Oh, the bank? Yeah, I don't know, Fez. This one was 15 different charges from Uber Eats. I'm like, how do you order 100? I guess you can order as much food as you want, but $150 every time at Uber Eats. I don't know how. Like, what is people's intention anyhow? Just to buy food, or do they know somebody at Uber Eats who's pretending to charge, and then they actually take the money and keep it?
Because too many people suck. Too many evil. I don't want to get
right. But are they really buying food, or is there another scam behind the scam?
Like somehow? Scammers, it just drives me freaking nuts.
It's crazy. But I have a backup plan. I'm smart. It's just a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
And then sometimes you have your card on file for things that are automatic, payments and stuff like that. Yeah. And you forget, you have so many you forget. And then they're like, oh, that got rejected because your card was canceled and you get a new card number. It's a pain. Tiny says, makes you feel better. My Visa got compromised once for like $2,500. I was all credited back in less than a week.
The company I'm with, my Visa card, I tried to buy it. What was I was buying something Guitar Center and it wouldn't pass. I had to call them up because it was in Maryland, and they wanted to make sure it was me, and which was good. That wasn't a bad thing.
Oh, yay. We have another guest.
Hello. Andy.
Sorry,
Andy. Hey, what's happening?
I am so happy you came on. What's up? Are you going to entertain us too?
It was like a sing-along.
Can you hear us?
A campfire.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
My guitar out, right?
Yes.
What do you got there for a guitar?
Now instead of yacht rock,
this is my
we can do Beastie
Fender
Boys.
acoustic here.
Yeah.
But,
excellent. Everybody, welcome Andy Dion.
hello. Good
Mo,
to be
thank
here.
you. I know I'll get it back. But how was your New Year's?
Randy, what you would buy the town spa? Huh? Sorry, I cut her off. Go ahead.
Yeah, I drove by it the other day, and it The sign was still up and stuff. You know.
At the spa, the town spa, or the last
Yeah.
shot.
No, the town spot, the sign, yeah.
Town spa's still open.
Yeah.
They're just only doing takeout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't been there in a few years, but I do home inspections, so I'm driving all around, like all over Mass.
Oh, that's 5 minutes from me.
Yeah. So
I'm one town north.
Nice.
I was going to say, Andy, because that's kind of far for you to travel for a pizza, right?
No, yeah, but I'm going up and down. Like, that's my route, like up and down 24, this whole area going down.
Right.
So, yeah.
Oh, that's right. You
so
and Dave had this
pizza
discussion when you went to IKEA.
But there's so many good
Am I
pizza
delayed?
places in Northeast. I hear you.
What's good by you?
There's some good places in Fall River, like some local
Pizza
places.
Hut and Domino's.
No, I'm anti.
I know. I saw.
Now, do you like? Are you a fan of the cod?
Yeah.
You like Cape Cod? See, I'm not a big fan of Cape
Thank
Cod.
you guys for something.
Have you been to Linwood
No, I don't think I've been there.
and Randolph?
No. We were just
What about
talking about Randolph. There was a guy in here from Randolph. We were talking about Blue Hills, like hiking on Blue Hills and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there Blue Bayou, Dave?
What's that?
With this delay, I can't get my jokes out. Is there Blue Bayou? That was a great joke.
Laura, do you like Danino's?
Yes, I love Danino's.
Are you familiar with Danino's,
No.
Andy?
No.
That's in Canton.
That's in Canton, though. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I've heard of that place. Yeah.
It's on Pleasant Street. They cut the pizza with a pair of scissors.
Yeah.
Every piece is different. Like one's huge and then one's small, but they've been there, the same owners for years. Like
Since
it's the same family.
I
I
was
think.
a kid.
Yeah, is Mr. Danino still alive? Maybe, but
I found a really good place in Norwood called
Yeah.
Pizza Palace. Like,
okay. Is it what kind? Is it bar pizza? Is it?
no, it's Italian style. I'm just saying, if Andy's ever in Norwood, there's a good pizza there right near the hospital.
I used to live in Connecticut, and there's like the whole New Haven pizza, right? With
Oh yeah, Sally's.
Yeah, and then there's a place across the street. I think it was just called Worcester Street Pizza, because that's Worcester Street. That's like the main drag where all the pizza places. That
Yeah.
place was so good with like the brick oven. Like they take the bricks supposedly from Italy from like 1800s, but it's like charred. I
Really?
like that charred kind of pizza taste.
I think there's 4 pizzas in that block. You got Frank Pepe,
Yeah. Pepe's,
Sally's, Worcester, and there's another one up the street that's supposed to be good.
they're all killer. They're all great. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, they call that the like pizza capital of the world, New Haven.
Yeah, I just like that burnt kind of. It's almost burnt. It's like real crispy, real thin. I like that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I'm a
what we
big
get at
town
the town spa. You get the burnt edges.
That's
right?
why I
So
like
it's
Town
the-
Spa. That's why I like it.
Yeah.
That's great.
Well,
I like when the
place near
pepperoni
me,
kinda
we're gonna go to
curls up.
tomorrow. You can do,
You
yeah.
know what I'm talking about? And it's got the grease inside the pepperoni. Oh yeah.
Hey, Laurie.
Comes up so piping hot. Now I want pizza. Every time we talk about pizza, I want pizza.
Dave Stafford told me, like if you're playing music,
Good one, Ed.
if you take all the check marks, if you go into, you see where your mic is on the bottom there, or your settings where it says cam mic. Oh, on StreamYard.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried this with Dave, and everybody said I started clicking the minute I checked something on that.
Click, just, you don't have to do it, but look at it. Look, go on audio, and then you'll see where it says advanced on the bottom. Click
Hold on.
that.
Audio. Yeah.
And do you have any check marks in those 3 boxes there?
I have echo cancellation is checked.
All right, this is from Dave Stafford because it worked good with them. They took all the check marks out.
Yeah, when I did.
Your audio went off.
Oh, she's still there. Oh yeah, she's gone now.
She's gone now. Yeah.
So mine's not. I don't have mine on at all. I mean,
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
now
Am I
I
clicking?
don't know because Dave and Joe once we go back and forth, and I asked them, "How come you got your audio so good?" Of course, they're going directly into the computer. It might be different. You're using a mic.
All right, I'll be right. I feel like the more people I add to the room, we can
Now
have
you're
a guest. Hold on.
again. Whatever you just
Yeah, I'm
did.
gonna change it. I'm gonna change it back.
Hey, Tiny. Am I
Hey, Mo,
coming
Tiny
in
Jan,
here?
what's up?
Train kept it rolling.
That's right.
So, hey, Crow.
Willy Wonka.
Hey, what's up,
English.
Hey,
Crowbar?
folks.
He's from New
Had to
York.
come
I
on
think he's
in,
English.
son. Wanted to say hi to Andy.
Hey.
How's it going, man?
What's
Hi,
up, bro?
Crow. Well, I want to hear Andy play, but I want us all to be like muted or at least not talk when he plays, so
Right.
it comes in clear.
Right.
And I want to hear Beastie Boys because my sister's still here. Or whatever you want to play, Andy. But I think we
Acoustic
should all
version.
not. Yeah, exactly. There's an echo by me. I'm reading this down.
You hear the guitar?
Here,
Fight for your right.
go for it.
Kick it. Wake up to school and you don't wanna go. You ask your mom please, but she still says no. You missed 2 classes and no homework. Oh, you teacher's class like it's some kind of jerk. Sing it, Lori. You gotta fight for your right to party.
I muted myself.
There's a little bit of it.
Nice.
I love it. Yay. Everybody hear him okay? Is he coming in? Crowbar and Mitchell like, what song is that?
Oh,
'Cause
I
they
know
know
that
a lot
song.
older
Sounds
than
good.
us. No, you're too
No,
old.
I'm-
You're too old.
That's pretty much my
Beastie
live
Boys
music
hit
career.
when I graduated. License to Ill came out in 1986.
Oh, I love Beastie Boys. Yeah. I just
Totally love Beastie Boys.
I just love the vibe that Beastie Boys were just like trying to party, you know? Like they were just like feel good music. I just like that.
Well, it was feel good music until people started saying they were women bashing or something, and then
Well,
is it them I'm thinking of? And then they had to come out and
well the whole
apologize for
girls
what they
song, you know, is like who's in girls, you know,
Yeah.
to do the dishes, girls to do the laundry. That song. But I thought
It's just
that's
satire. Yeah.
I thought it was satire. I thought it was a joke, satire. You know.
Yeah.
But I don't know. People take stuff
I
seriously.
didn't take offense to
Too
it, but
seriously.
I don't take offense.
What is that picture
Yes.
behind you, Andy? The one that's
those
cut
are-
half off.
I got some old band like gigs, like posters, you know,
Oh, from your band?
from my band. Yeah. So
Oh,
we did-
okay.
So it was in this band like early 2000s to like 2010. Johnny in the Spot. We did just like bar gigs, like
Bear with me.
sports bars and stuff like that. We did like it was just covers, some originals, but mostly covers. But sometimes we were getting $500, $1,000+ You know, it was just 3 of us too, so it was a little good side gig. Hey, Mitch. I mean, Mark Tanner. What's up?
We
Hey, Mark.
have.
Hey, Mark.
Damn. Happy New Year, Mark. Good to see you.
So
Everything slows down for me the more people I add to the room. So I was trying to get you on and my thing was freezing. Sorry, Andy.
Oh.
Didn't mean to cut you off. I think I
No,
was
it's okay.
freezing everything.
Tiny Dragon, those are Devo energy domes. It's the red one is the one they wore on the Freedom of Choice album, and then this is from 2010. But
We're getting smaller.
Something for Everybody, I think was the album.
there you go, something for
Yeah.
everybody. Yes.
I think Fresno
I don't know if by making us
That's
Beastie
actually
Boys
pretty good.
ACD. ACD. It's a classic 1-4-5.
Down 2.5 step.
Yeah, half step down.
Yeah. I remember we used to
Well,
play
before
that.
before you play another, can I just hear Mark Tanner talk because he has an awesome accent? Hi, Mark. Welcome.
How you going, guys? Happy New Year to
love it.
everybody.
Happy
Hey,
New
Mark.
How are you?
I'm always watching on YouTube bloopers on the news, and it's always from Australia. They have this. It's really funny, but I don't know if you know what the heck's up with that. that's like always making like these sexual innuendo stuff on the
Oh.
news.
They've all got these hot women anchors down there. So there's going to be sexual innuendos.
They have summer all the time. They're fun. It's just
Oh,
a
they
fun.
do.
The news is fun. The weather's fun. Well,
They didn't
Yeah.
have-
it feels like
No,
fun.
not where Mark is. Mark, you get cold weather in like June.
Yeah, we've actually had cold weather over Christmas, man. It's in the middle of summer here, and it's
Yeah,
Wow.
but you're in the southern part of the country, right?
yeah, Melbourne. So
Yeah.
southeastern corner.
Yeah.
It's
But
supposed to be
today-
warm, but it is.
I heard Peter Garrett on the radio today.
Out where
Out,
the
That's the
river.
one. Beds of Burning came on the radio today.
All right.
Oh God.
You don't hear that much anymore, but I was surprised it came on.
Yeah,
That's an accent.
I dig the oils, but man, once he ran for parliament, that was it.
Yeah. Now I'll tell you this: there was an Australian guy I knew in Los Angeles, and one day he's driving around like 100 miles an hour, gets pulled over by a cop. Cop says to him, "Oh, you're from Australia? What, did you come here to die?" He goes, "No, I came here yesterday."
Oh, yeah, okay.
You know,
Good eye.
Scott Thorson, everyone. Scott Thorson.
Yeah. We are so stereotypical. Sorry, Mark, but all I think of is
Oh, good.
Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's not a knife.
McDundee.
it is less.
So, Andy, you're out by Fall River?
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you were local. Well,
Yeah.
somewhat local.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've lived all over. I went to Yukon, so I lived in Connecticut for a while. Then I lived in Bristol. I lived in East Providence. My wife
Wow.
lived in Boston and Back Bay, so I lived in Boston. All over New England, though.
Did you gold
Bristol's
mine?
nice. I like
Yeah,
Bristol.
Bristol's nice. Yeah.
Did you gold mine in the Yukon?
Did I what Yukon?
Did you do any gold mining?
Gold mining.
UConn. It's a joke. You went
Oh,
to University of Connecticut, UConn.
Oh,
No, no,
okay.
no, it's
That
not.
went
I
over
watched.
my head.
I watched
Well-
Gold Rush. I watched Gold Rush, and that's where.
Oh, yeah,
the,
yeah.
the New Year's getting off to a great start, isn't it?
Yeah.
Our jokes
Is
aren't
that
getting
why
any
in
better.
Well,
Rudolph
Well,
the
not
Red-Nosed
a
Reindeer
joke.
they call him Yukon Cornelius when he searches for silver and gold?
Yeah.
Is that why they call him Yukon? Never knew that.
Yeah, because he went to University of Connecticut.
Yeah.
Bumbles
No,
graduate.
he searches for university. Oh, okay. Hey, Mark Tana, Lloyd wants to know, instead of AC/DC, do you say Akadaka?
Akadaka. Yep.
Of course.
That's
I've
it.
heard that. That's funny.
Instead of
That's very
Laurie, you say Larza or Laza.
Laza. Yeah.
I call you
Everyone down there has
Martha.
nicknames, don't they? Like you guys are like
Shazza.
it's almost like New England. You guys, everyone has like a nickname.
Yeah, it's pretty common. Yeah.
Ed. What did I say?
I've
I'm
never
drooling on
really
the
got
chat.
one myself because, I mean, Mark, it's pretty
Right.
one syllable. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Les, yeah, I know
Heard
the
of
Arco Bar.
Arco Bar. Oh yeah, you can read the chat. Okay, I didn't know if you could see it.
Footy. All right.
Now
You
wait,
like-
Les,
you watch
you're
footy?
also in Melbourne, aren't you, Les?
Yeah, Les is not far from me, actually.
Really?
Gonna have to do something
Yeah,
about that.
Now I spent a little bit of
You have to
time
go
down
find a cannoli with Les.
in Snowton.
Oh, cannoli.
I blew the joke because I can't remember the name of the town.
Snowtown. That's in South Australia.
Yeah,
a
Snowtown. Yeah,
very, very famous town.
yeah, for those murders.
Yep. The drums. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what was my joke. I spent some time
Mark,
down
you're
there.
native Australian?
Sorry?
Are you native Australian? You were born there?
I was born here, but I wouldn't call myself native. That's yeah. We have we
Yeah,
have
you're
our
not
indigenous
Aboriginal.
brothers. Yeah, yeah. Trevor D. He's
Okay,
for real Australian. Yeah.
got it. But
But-
you've come to the States for work, but you've never stayed here or lived here or weren't born here. For some
No,
reason I thought
I spent a
from the
couple of
States.
weeks there every year, up until last year. So
Okay.
yeah, always for work. But Yeah, I'm
You
like
had
fifth
enough.
generation Australian. Yeah. Sorry, man.
You had enough to United States.
No. But
So we're completely from
unfortunately, most of my
Australia.
time has been Houston. But I see a few other places. So yeah.
Hey, Mike Shaner
You know,
music's here.
Mike Shanker. Hi, Mike Shaner. I know it's Mike Shaner, but I said I always think of Mike Shaner when I hear Mike Shanker. Trevor D, I followed right before he went off. I don't. You don't need to tell me his
Yeah,
story or anything, but I thought he was amazing, and I didn't really know him well enough before I stopped seeing him. So, but yeah, great talent there.
I've actually had some contact from Trev, so looks like he's coming home. So yeah,
That's cool.
Would be good.
Excellent. And Andy, I hear you. I kind of listen around to things, so I find out things. And I heard you have a collab maybe coming up with, and you don't have to tell the details, but 7 different people in one video.
Oh yeah. So I don't know.
That's
I
gonna
won't
be
say
fun.
the details of it, but it's kind of a music theory. So for like the music theory junkies out there, they'll get a kick out of it. You know.
It sounds pretty interesting, and
Yeah. Some people.
I can't wait to see it.
The people in there, we're thinking about intervals and modal stuff. So
Yeah,
we're kind of diving deep into that stuff.
Dave doesn't know anything about that stuff.
Yeah, he does.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks,
Guys,
man.
if you don't mind, can you talk amongst yourselves? I got to take a break. It's been 2 hours, and I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I'm going to leave the
coffee
stream
talk.
going.
I thought you quit smoking.
We'll be on much longer. I got to go. Yeah, eat some.
Yeah,
So
they'll
Andy,
last for 24 hours.
Andy, you're off 24, yeah?
Yeah, right off 24.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I go down every Monday. I teach down in Raynham.
Yeah.
Do you ever go to that? What's that
You know,
music?
Rick's
store? Yeah, Rick's, yeah.
Music
Rick's
Shop.
Music World.
Yeah, he does an open mic. Well, up until COVID, it was every Thursday night, and they would get like 50 people in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I know one of the teachers there that I'm friendly with. This guy Mark.
Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah.
Mark Cavallo.
Yep. He's he's like really good friends with Rick, the owner, too.
Yeah.
And, it's a nice shop. They got they're like GNL, Martin. Like different shops have like authorized dealers. So they get really nice GNLs in there, real nice Martins in there.
The last time I went in there, they had a used vintage modern Marshall half stack.
Nice.
And I was like, I don't want to be in here.
Yeah.
Because it's like, what do I need to
Dangerous.
Jones for? I love that vintage modern. In fact, these two I don't even play, but I would play that vintage modern. Sounds good.
I can't go into music shops. It's like, it's bad.
Like a
But
candy store.
It's a cool little shop for what it is down there.
Yeah.
I went in there twice, and like the last time I went in there was because I needed a new where the hell is it? I needed a new snark for my student because I was on my way to a lesson. I'm like, I don't even have a tuner. Oh, hey, thanks, Mike Shaner. But yeah, it's a cool little place. But you're not far from there.
Oh, I'm like 15 minutes from Marina.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's like 30 south of me.
Yeah.
And they got a Jersey Mike's over there too.
Yeah, they do.
Guys, I hate going into music shops in America. I just want to take everything home with me.
I know, that's what people say. Yeah.
Like, man.
At a lower price.
Oh,
Exactly,
yeah.
Vancini. So, have you ever been to West LA Music, Mark? Where I used to work?
I haven't spent any time in LA. It's
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
something that I need to correct.
Yeah. Well, it was funny because we used to always get Australian guys in there, and they were like, "Can you give me the dirtiest, oldest case for the guitar?"
Yeah. Get it under that limit. Yeah.
Exactly. You guys don't like that tax, and then they're like, "Always, can you give me a receipt?" It was always shady. So expensive there.
Yeah, one of the things that I've done is, I've always, if I buy a guitar, it's got to be a bolt-on, so I can take the neck off, stick it in luggage, and carry it with me.
Right.
No way I'm checking stuff like that.
Yeah.
The last time I was in Houston, it was really funny because I walked into this pawn shop called Guns, Guitars, and Gold.
All right.
with a New Zealand mate of mine. So it was like an Aussie and a Kiwi walk into a guitar shop in Houston. It sounded like a start for a good joke. Yeah,
I'll tell you right there. My problem there was I'd walk out with the gun.
Yeah.
Well, the gun.
You're a gun guy.
I am. I have a problem with it. It's like
the gun range is right next door. So
yeah.
That's why we were there to start off with. Yeah.
I know. I'm trying to come up with every excuse I can for not buying this new 22 Magnum revolver that holds 8 rounds. It's so little and good. I'm like, oh, that'd be another great carry. Meanwhile, it's like anytime I'm in my car, I always have one with me. I mean, I have a license to carry, but it's just
Did you ever have to use it, Dave?
No, I hope you never do. But the thing is, it's like if I walked into a guitar shop, there's nothing that interests me because I change everything on guitars. Like I'll take the neck off and sell it on Craigslist and then buy a Warmouth neck that I like. So it's like I know if I buy a guitar, I'm buying a project. When I buy a gun, I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool.
Look at that one.
This is an old Japanese GTR. It's like 3-ply. But that's what I bought in Houston, and then brought it back home and set up a nice new neck for it.
Nice. Yeah, it looks all right.
The
one who made that neck? That neck looks like it's that's not a local made neck. Who made that neck?
It's from World Music Industries, really. It's Samick, I guess. But
yeah, okay. I was gonna say because you know how I knew it was mass produced. Hold it up again.
The headstock.
No, because if you look, it's a rosewood fingerboard, and any rosewood fingerboard guitar, the fingerboard gets put on after, which means you can put the truss rod in the guitar without having to cut the neck for a skunk stripe.
Yeah.
But because they're mass produced, they do all that before they even think about putting in the truss rod, and then they put the truss rod in last. Fender does it both ways.
This is the one I really like.
Ooh, look at
that. Oh, that's nice. Paisley, yeah. Is it a clear pickguard or no pickguard?
No pickguard.
Okay.
I had the guys in Walla Walla Guitars in Oregon.
Oh, I know Walla Walla.
Built that body, and then the neck. Whoops. The neck I got from made by the guys at Texas Toast.
Oh, reverse headstock.
And picked that up in Denver, 2019.
Nice. I like the shape
Andy,
of
what do you
headstock.
play? What kind of guitars do you play, Andy? Do you play Strats at all, or?
I'm not a big Strat guy. Just unless I modify the controls, you know. I don't like the volume right there. I don't like the pickup selector right there. But I've had ones where I've changed, all the
Yeah, if you ever want to check out any of my gear, Andy, come on up.
That'd be awesome. That'd be great.
So that's kill switch.
Oh, that's sweet.
Volume and tone.
What kind of strings are those? Invisible?
No, there's no strings on it because I've been working on it.
They're one gauge.
One gauge, right? Yeah.
What are the pickups in that guitar?
They're actually from a Pacifica. So out of Yamaha. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yamaha is one of those companies that does everything very good.
Yeah.
But gets very little recognition for being very good.
I have an old it's an RGZ 612.
Yeah.
That with the Floyd and all the rest of it on it. And yeah, that's a early 80s guitar. It's absolutely beautiful to play.
I mean, for under $1,000, you can buy like an LL16 or any of those solid wood acoustics. They're really nice.
Got a new Yamaha NTX. It was
the Yamaha stuff's really good. Hey, Dave Stafford, thank you so much, Dave. I got that hat today. Thank you.
Hey, Dave. Yeah.
How's it going, Dave?
Lloyd's talking about Dan Electro. I love Dan Electro. I won a 12-string from Robert Baker in like June. I love that thing. I use it in tons of songs.
Won that. Okay.
Yeah, I have a 59, the copy of the Jimmy Page 59 Dan Electro. Yeah, great guitar.
Damn, that's great.
I keep it an open G.
I like the necks on them too. They're nice, comfortable necks on them.
For me, it's like they're cool to beat on. I mean, Jimmy Page played one on Cashmere.
Yeah, he did.
You know, it's got that lipstick pickup. It made from like the cheapest materials known to man. And if anybody wants to argue tone wood, I would start with the song Cashmere and tell me how beautiful that piece of tone Formica is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it made from Formica?
Yeah, you can't hear a difference. It sounds
Countertop,
like a guitar. You couldn't tell what he was playing.
Yeah.
Masonite, whatever it is.
Yeah, Masonite. Yeah.
Some guys can make anything sound good, man.
My
What was the other
12-string
company?
Dan Lecho is wood, but a lot of them are Masonite.
Yeah, what was the other company that made guitars like that? Mosrite?
Yeah,
They
Yeah,
made
most right.
the guy from Ohio Players played a double neck.
And the
Sugarfoot.
Ramones.
That wasn't wood. The most rights wasn't.
Oh, they
wood?
may
I don't
have
think
been, but I'm just saying. they
At
were
least for
cheap.
5 minutes, it's guitars and gun talk. You boy.
Well, now you're back. We'll talk about food.
Thanks,
I have another
Tiny.
snack with me. No, go ahead. I like
There you
this.
go,
Hold on.
Laurie.
I'm going to remove my banner.
What's that? Oh,
I
there
like
you
the
go.
free.
Well, I mean,
Hi,
especially
Dave. Welcome.
Tiny, if you're talking, what is that? If you're talking about bass guitar,
Laurie hair products. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
you know,
Ooh, cookie muck. Kinky
John
muck.
Entwistle went from the Thunderbird to the Fenderbird to the Alembic. You can't hear it. I mean, no matter what he plays, it sounds like Entwistle. The hell knows what that? You know, people. Oh, can you hear the Alembic? That rich walnut? Yeah, no, I don't.
It's the player. It's the player. Like you.
Well,
I mean, you could just
look-
record yourself. Record yourself. Pick up a bunch of different guitars. Record yourself.
Can I just show you what I have first?
Yeah.
So it's homemade
that?
banana bread.
Oh, that's stuff always
Real
gives me,
butter.
acids.
Yeah, but look at the butter. You gotta spread the
What
butter
kind of
on
butter?
there.
now you're ruining it.
It's
It's
the
the-
Kerrygold.
Kerrygold butter with banana bread.
That's sweet.
Stop it. So, the sugar coating on top.
No, Mosrite wasn't a see-through. The famous see-through was Dan Armstrong's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Dan Armstrong was the acrylic.
The acrylic.
Yes,
I guess those things are wicked heavy.
I bent Tom.
Dan made some amazing guitars, man.
I heard those Armstrongs are like 15 pounds, right? They're like wicked heavy. Those.
You know who else played an acrylic guitar was the guy from Chic. He would record with his regular Strat, but anytime he went on the road, he played with the acrylic. Nile Rodgers, exactly.
Did I miss a song? Who played?
We were just talking.
Absolutely, Tiny. That's exactly right. The pickups and where the pickups are on the instrument.
Lloyd, I
really-
tried both.
SGs and Les Pauls, the pickups.
Different.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's a really cool thing. So I went to G&L. I did some stuff for them, and I was friendly with the guys. So I would go down there in Fullerton, and they have Leo Fender's original, like the office that he had there from. And they have this guitar that's just strings strung all the way over to a bridge with all empty. And then he has pickups on blocks. And they used to lay down paper, and George Fullerton would mark where it was, and then they would figure out how to put it on the pick guard and get it. But they would just do it by how the pickup sounded, which is why that back pickup used to get angled, because they initially found that that's how it sounded best.
Yeah, you asked all those guys, and with the 49 prototype, the Snakehead. You know, he brought the gigs, like, how's this sound? He would change stuff, you know. He was, because he wasn't a musician. Leo Fender wasn't a musician. He didn't.
Not at all. That's correct. In fact, the whole reason why Leo Fender here, I don't know if Tiny knows this, but if she does.
Hugh, I did that yesterday.
He probably does, yeah.
Leo Fender had all his buddies were guitar players, and they couldn't get gigs, but bass players was in high demand. So he decided to come up with the precision bass was to make it like a guitar. The only way he could get to get guitar players to play it was to fret it. And because when you fret it, you hit the note precise, is why the bass was called the precision. Because a guitar player could play the bass with precision, because before then there was no bass that ever had frets. Everyone was playing uprights, and you had to really know the.
Interesting.
That's where the name came from. Yeah,
Very
I figured most
interesting.
bass players would know that. I figured you did, Tiny. People that are
like this.
What is that? Oh, that looks like
Which way?
Fretless right now.
bass. That looks
I know.
like
I'm
a
just trying to
bass
see
too.
what kind of wood it is. It looks like, is it rosewood or striped ebony? No, it's rosewood.
It's rosewood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, some approximation of rosewood. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Does it affect the sound of what comes out of the guitar?
If it was an acoustic, it might.
Oh, but not with a vibrating string because of science and blah, blah, blah.
The feel's a
Something
lot
like that,
different.
right?
though.
Am I close?
Yeah, the feel for the player.
Silence.
Yeah.
But I explained guitar wood and all that
Come on,
stuff
Matt.
like this. If you took,
Oh.
that's
That's beautiful body.
Wow. You are really building.
what is that wood?
Zebra wood?
Yeah, well, it's sort of zebra wood is what they call it, but it's actually manufactured. So they use a chemical.
Perfect.
Oh, Mike, you have one of those?
Lots of fun.
So it's going to be a fretless bass, right?
Yeah, it's a fretless jazz.
That's sweet. Ian Luckett has a fretless bass, and I really want one, especially with those kind of slides and that kind of violin kind of vibrato you can get on there.
That's what the guy
well,
from Smashing Pumpkins says, Billy Corgan.
Yeah,
color.
it does sound cool.
Yeah.
I went through school on a scholarship playing violin, so yeah, fretless is pretty easy
Jeez, how many
for me.
instruments do you play?
Yeah. You know, I always say I don't know if you ever heard it. You've listened to Alison Krauss.
Mhm.
Her pitch is so good, and I think it has a lot to do with her fiddle playing, because you have to have great pitch to play violin, and her singing is spot on.
Yeah, you want to hear something painful? Go and listen to a bunch of first-year Suzuki students playing "Twinkle Twinkle."
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, before they
I
develop.
remember all the mums in my town, or my friends, are all jealous that my son played the drums, and they're like, I know it's loud, but it's so much better than hearing my son play the violin or trumpet. They're trying to learn on that.
Or
I'm like, I
recorder.
know. I can imagine. I'd kill the recorder. Yeah, I'd kill myself.
My first instrument was the trumpet, and all my neighbors bought me a guitar.
No kidding, huh?
Yeah, they're awesome.
I've played Never My Love before. Actually, you just played that earlier, didn't you,
Played
Dave?
it today.
I did. I love the association.
Along
gonna,
with Mary.
It's great.
Can we get one of you to play a song? And like either Andy or Mark, you have any guitars at work?
Hey,
They're all being built.
I got plenty of guitars at work, but I haven't got anything that I can hook up here.
Let me get a
All right.
screwdriver. I'll get one together for you.
Well, let's start with Andy, if you don't mind, and then we'll go to Dave.
Hey, welcome, Janine.
Unless I'm putting you on the spot. Hi, Janine.
I'll do some of this.
Las Vegas.
Oh,
Welcome.
Andy's going to play some Dylan.
Now, don't talk over him, Krell. It's going to wash.
I'm not.
Shh. Nice.
Grew up in Indiana town, a good-looking mama never was right. She grew up tall, she grew up right. Indiana boys and the Indiana night.
Let's feature him.
I just do a little bit. You guys know that song, right?
Right when I featured you. Yeah.
Last Dance of Mary Jane.
Last Dance with Mary
I think
Jane.
it's called Mary Jane's Last Dance.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
You guys like Mike Campbell, the guitar player?
Yes.
Awesome.
So good. So good. I remember when I learned that as a kid, when I was like, he learned that he's going up to A major, and he's going up just different inversions of that A major, and I was like, why does that sound good? You know, looking at books, and I was getting guitar lessons, and then he taught me inversions of the triads, and I think I was like 12 years old.
Absolutely, Janine. All is welcome. That's great. That's cool. Yeah, he does a thing.
Janine, of course.
Funny story. I had in my band FM station, we do "Here Comes My Girl." So I was like, one day I'm like, I wonder how he plays this one part. Let me see if I can watch him live playing it. And I went down you know the term going down the rabbit hole. Next thing you know, I'm watching every Mike Campbell video, interviews where he's just talking, and there was one where he's playing a guitar, and he's showing off this guitar, and he goes, "Oh, and I do this, and here comes my girl," and I'm like, "Son of a bitch, there!" Yeah, it was like I wasn't looking for it anymore. I was just watching his videos, and it was like, and he actually was like, "Oh, here's what I do here," and I'm like, "Man, I would have never known that." It's on the part where he does, you know, in the part where it goes, "Here comes," and it's like, "My girl."
Wait, I'll feature you.
Right, but he's playing. You know, it's like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she looks alright. But that one part, we play it in the band, and the one guy's hitting the chord, and I start doing the.
That sounds cool with the pull off the open strings.
Yeah, it's a really cool, great song.
It is a great song.
You know, sometimes.
You
That's a fun one. When she puts the arm around me, I can. Something so good, so free, so right. Here comes my girl. Here comes my girl. Yeah, she looks alright. She's all I need tonight.
Dave, Janine must be a hater of yours because she's requesting everything you don't like. Janine wants the blues and Stevie Ray.
Oh yeah. I'm not. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I could do a lesson on that, Ed. I haven't before, but I could. It's like let's see what other. I mean, there's not much Tom Petty. Did I do one on The Waiting? That's what I did. Oh yeah.
Lloyd says your singing makes him swoon. Oh, Dave, you're singing.
I mean, every Tom Petty song, there's so many. His greatest hits is like 30 songs. It's like a double CD.
I've got that.
Yeah, it's great.
There's been a change of heart. There's been a change. You pushed just a little too. There's been a change. You pushed just a little. I love all that stuff.
I know, I love it too. Did you know Mike Campbell? He played on the Wallflowers album. He played all the lead guitar on that.
How about this? Do you know what song?
Oh, I actually didn't know.
Insanity. Welcome again.
Oh yeah, that's Mike Campbell.
I love that song.
That was Mike Campbell, and then Henley came in and wrote the words.
Yep.
Out on the road today, I saw a dead head, lit the candle. Little voice inside. Great tune.
Without that guitar
You're not singing the right words.
I don't know the song.
Yeah, a little voice inside my head said, "Don't
Hey,
look
no
back."
insanity. Welcome. What was that other one that Oh, it's that Henley. Oh, I know what it is. I'm looking to
Hardly Matter.
yeah. What is that?
Good one, Tiny. Me too.
Oh yeah.
That's a great one.
Years of these are so like high school for me, or maybe junior high.
Oh, really? How I would go? I'm learning to live without you.
Yeah, right.
That's a sappy love song right
To the heart of the matter.
Don't know the words either.
No, I never know the words.
And the something was shattered, but I think
Forgiveness, even if you don't love me anymore. Anyways,
Well, this stream's demonetized.
there. Oh no.
It's what?
It's demonetized. Colonel Sanders coming to get you.
Oh yeah.
Well, don't you have to be making money in order to be demonetized?
You have to be monetized in the first time.
I'm not making any money. Yeah.
I never wanted an acoustic guitar until today, till now.
You won?
I
never wanted an acoustic guitar until now. Watching you guys play.
Oh, acoustic, so fun, don't you think?
So fun.
Yeah, for me, it's like they're.
I'm
it's
having
so
trouble
easy,
with
just pick it up and then you just play songs.
I'm having trouble with my left wrist, and it might be harder on an acoustic guitar.
I run for the metal guys.
Yeah, Andy's on 2 streams right now. Like Shana says, he sees you everywhere, Andy.
It's a shame.
Like Shana.
I'm everywhere.
Shame Ustream's not cooperating.
Michael Cross, hi. Dave, I didn't recognize that yet.
I did. But I don't
Diary
know
of a Madman by Ozzy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Randy Rhoads.
Yeah, there's something I think about the sounds of like the what are those nylon strings as opposed to like wired ones.
Oh.
It's just
I should get my nylon string. Yeah, it's completely different sound.
yeah. It's campfire music, like you said. You can use it for campfires.
What's the problem with the left wrist?
I think she was talking about Mitch, not Dave.
Oh.
Ed. Are you left-handed, Mitch?
No. But that's where I'm having my problem right here.
Recently?
Yeah.
Get it checked.
I had the surgery, the carpal tunnel, and that about six years ago or so.
Oh. Well, you remember I had that hand problem. It turned out I just needed a steroid shot because I had like calcium deposits. My hand was crippled. So maybe you just need a shot. Cortisone.
You know what saved my wrist is this mouse here. Ergonomic mouse. The old mice, I'd be on the computer all the time at work, and it's like, get home at the end of the day, and my friggin' wrist is like, oh my God.
Oh,
I was
really?
going to say, you don't really, why is your wrist hurt?
Janine, you know what's funny about that is I shoot left-handed, but with a rifle I shoot righty because it's like a guitar for me. It's like because I'm used to holding the guitar like this.
It's a lot of like ball players are like that. They'll bat left hand and right with their right hand or vice versa.
That's steady as a rock. Yeah, but I shoot with this hand.
Yeah.
Is that why you have a smile on your face all the time? No, just
Blazing Saddles.
Blazing Saddles.
I used to know that too.
I asked my husband the other day if he missed me, and he said, "With every round I had."
Dan Hartman.
Another joke. Did someone say "ha ha" in the chat
That's
room,
actually
please?
Ronnie Montrose playing that riff at the beginning.
But
I know we talked
Dan,
about this.
Dan Hartman wrote it there, right?
Yep, Dan Hartman wrote it.
And I only know that because he's a local legend around here.
And he sang it. He's the singer on that Edgar Winter Group album.
Where'd Andy go?
He must have disconnected by mistake.
Oh, I don't see him in the waiting room.
No,
Yeah,
yeah.
He pops back.
Oh, there's a nice nylon.
Oh, now you can play. Mark, you're muted,
Mark,
but you can
can't
play.
see- you're on mute.
You're
Oh, you're on
muted.
There he
Play.
is.
Play it.
Mhm.
I don't know any Wolverine songs.
Oh, he holds it up like a bass.
I
are
can't
you
stop
laughing at,
laughing. I'm laughing because all I can hear is Mitch.
Breathing.
Oh,
Yeah, he was like leaning into the mic because he's looking forward, so all I can hear is Mitch breathe. I was like, what the
Yeah.
hell?
I'll
No,
mute. I'll mute. I'll mute.
Mark Banzini wants to know what kind of guitar that is.
This is from one of our local companies called Artist.
Matan.
No, Artist Guitars. So it's actually a they have a couple of factories in China that they work with, but their quality control and stuff like that, they get stuff built to their specs. So yeah, really good and really good value.
Right.
But so this one's loaded with Fishmans, so it's pretty sweet.
Thank you, Jenny. That's so nice of you. These guys make me smile, so it's easy to
Hey,
smile.
Vinny, and anything else besides the Wilburys? I honestly don't know one song by them.
The Traveling Wilburys
Really?
I don't know. Well, I never
to
would
play.
them. I'm not a.
Janine, the other thing is it's hard for everybody to play at once because we all cut each other out with the way StreamYard's set up. So it's
Well,
It will
you
sound
can't play.
like that.
You can't play any. You'll get a copyright for sure.
yeah. Metalhead Hippie coined me
I
Smiley.
won't even mention
Thank
the
you.
name. Can you play Bye Bye American Pie? I'm sure you can. Well, I figured,
How about
He doesn't want to.
it has been played enough. That's why.
Yeah, I can play it except for one thing. I don't want
yeah, what's that?
That's as bad as asking him to play Brown Eyed Girl. Brown Eyed Girl.
him. Vincent.
Vincent, yeah,
Oh,
Don McLean.
is that
Track.
Lonely Lonely Nights? I got that one
Starry
wrong.
night.
It's always close. I got
You can
something
play
along that.
any Led Zeppelin? Are you allowed to play any Led Zeppelin?
Name the tune.
Over the Hills and what's that one? It sounds good,
Play anything you ask.
and that's played a lot,
Yeah.
but it's a good song.
How about the Rain song?
Yeah.
That's a whole different tune.
Hallelujah.
Janine.
Oh, damn.
Hallelujah is this one.
You know that one?
In my head, I'm working it out right now.
Yeah.
Unchained Melody.
You sing like an angel.
The Angel of Death.
The angel of death. Not that I'm one to talk. You're singing a song called Hallelujah.
You know I've used that one many times.
Many times, yeah.
Laurie and I used to go to the open gym. Somebody would sing, and I'd say, that person has the voice of an angel. The angel of death.
I think you've used it on me before, too.
And did she sell? And she probably sold her. They probably sold all their equipment afterwards, right?
They did, and they called me a bully.
Cool
choice, Pat.
Oh, man.
There you go, Dave.
The hours they bring me pain. Tangerine, tangerine, living reflection from a dream. She was my woman. Between, does she still remember me?
I don't know.
It's Zeppelin. And then it goes, when it goes, and oh, here he goes. He died on his iPod. All right, Andy. Thanks so much for hanging.
Take care, Andy.
My favorite
See you, Andy.
I love Slipknot. Sulfur is one of my favorites. I'll show you one of my favorite Zep tunes.
Can you play Slipknot on acoustic?
This is good.
Dragons are good.
Oh, it did for playing Slipknot, huh? All right, hold on. 1 sec.
Don't play it.
Really?
It got blocked? You mean just like the chat room gets blocked, or your whole thing gets taken down?
They won't.
Does Mark
they won't
play any men at
upload
work,
it?
Lloyd? Ugh. Mark, do you play any Barry Manilow?
That's a
I know
leading
you
question.
I
How
know
low
you
can you
do.
go? Barry Manilow. That's how low.
I write the songs.
I did backing vocals for Barry Manilow in Western Australia in like 1982. For,
I knew that fact
one of
about
his
him. That's why I
tours.
asked.
So yeah, yeah,
Unbelievable.
not a
What's your
high
favorite one to sing?
yeah.
Let me just say this, Mark, because I made a joke on my lesson for Mandy, and maybe you know because you worked with him.
Yeah.
How horrible is his timing singing?
Man, his musical director Vince was the man. He before Barry ever came on for anything, it was like, you guys look at me, watch Barry a little bit, but
Oh yeah,
it goes
this
the way I'm
timing,
going. Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
I mean, even his
Like,
like,
man,
that
it was,
night I said goodbye.
even
Now
when he was there, he wasn't there. Yeah,
Yeah.
the guy was.
Oh,
Hold on, Jimmy
That makes
wants
me
some
so
Bill
sad.
Sedaka.
well, I saw Barry a few years ago in concert. It was my first time, so it was like very exciting. God bless you.
Bless you.
And I didn't notice that he was out of time, but of course I can't talk about Barry without my book.
What does Barry think of Greek men? No, there's a blurb in the book.
Uh,
I'm
What
always
does it say?
fond of Greek men.
who'd he marry? His manager or something?
Oh, he's so cute.
And that guy is
Look at him.
seriously, I don't know if he married anyone. So, going on strange fella.
No muskrat love, but let's try this one.
Yeah, it sucks to lose the chat when that
What
happens.
is it?
Hi, Noel.
No, that's not right. Strolling along country roads with my baby. It starts to rain, it begins to pour. No joking about. There's no joking about Neil's. Hi, this is Neil Sedaka. Has anyone watched those besides me?
Yeah.
Sedaka's going live.
After you told us about it, I started watching.
I was going to say, I've been forced to since you found it.
Good morning, it's Neil Sedaka. I'm going to play 3 songs.
How about some James Taylor?
He does it every time.
James Taylor. Where's my capo? Oh, there it is. But what about how about here's one. Let me try to think how it goes.
I don't get Mary in here.
The one he does with JD Souther. What is that?
Oh, you got some roller skates? Couple skates. Oh, skates.
It used to be her.
Leo's hair does have cool hair.
It used to be your down. Used to be your down too. There's some nice chords there. It's like, yeah. She's a lover. Some nice harmonies between him and JD Souther. I also know,
classic.
Who did Feelings?
Morris Albert.
I was before you guys went live. I was actually watching James Taylor. He just is dropping a series at the moment, talking about his guitars and the stories behind them.
Yeah,
it's really, really cool guy.
He was a sneaky finger picker. I mean, like he makes it look so simple, but then you look at what he's doing, it's like.
Well, I think it was like hybrid picking.
Yeah.
He's got some interesting thoughts on tuning too. Yeah.
Oh, he does. Yeah. Hey, Steph.
I found.
I just want to let you know, I did not start that in your chat yesterday. Just to be clear.
Don't start it here.
Seriously, Laurie? Huh?
Go on.
What am I starting it with? Ugh.
Janine, I had a reel-to-reel tape player too in the 70s. A little mini one.
Yeah, what is that? Someone else records with that. Oh, is it
That's
Kim,
what we always recorded with.
Oh, when the motor went on, I had it in the house for a long time, and when I started playing guitar in the 80s, I used it as a distortion box.
Great delay pedal too.
All right, Dave, play Baby Come Back. I'm looking through here going, I know you know a bunch of these. Do you know Baby Come Back by heart? Stupid question.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm just saying. No, because Laurie said you were pissed off at me, Dave.
No, I
That's
didn't.
you. That's for telling me to cut the shit. See?
I didn't say cut the shit. I was
See
being
how that
honest.
plays back to you?
Maybe I shouldn't butt in, but I can be a mediator. And make everyone kiss and make up.
No need.
I said that in
You
the
and your
chat
sister.
yesterday.
Hey, Mitch, do you have volume control? I think the problem is the volume's a little too high. That's why we hear you breathing stuff.
I'm on top of it, but I do have it down because here, hold it. Tell me, how's it?
Who is sending me this message?
How's it now? Hello?
That's good. It might be a little too low, but it's.
How about now?
That's fine.
Good,
That's great.
good,
That's great.
Perfect.
All right. Until I back off. And it's a
She
dynamic.
crazy.
And Ed,
Crazy.
Ed, you're
I'm the only
welcome.
one
Man.
I think I'm the only one who has a dynamic mic in here.
And you're the tech guy.
Well, you got to be on top of it, really.
What?
spending all my nights.
There we go.
I'm running, going out of the town. Doing anything to get you out of my mind. But when the road went back where I started again, I will wish to God that you were here. Baby, come back.
Baby, come back. Oh, wrong song.
Let's see. There was something and everything about you.
One of us should be dancing, Laurie.
What is
What's
it?
that?
One of us should be dancing, Laurie.
By myself to Baby Come Back?
Hey, Jimmy O.
Jimmy's there. Yeah, my chat's behind. Hi, Jimmy. How are you? Ed's thanking Mark again. Mark, you must have done something really nice.
Mitch, you wear a 3X.
I remember Northrop and Hawthorne.
Yeah. I mainly get him Crawford because he'll shrink a little bit, but plus I'm
Yeah, you got a little punch, but you're not big.
No, but
guy.
Big
you
bone.
never know when you order these shirts on, from these different. You never know what you're going to get, and the one it's a bit tight. The one I got from you, Dave. But
I'm going.
It's fine.
I'm going from 2X and I'm pushing like 1X now.
Well, I need to do something real bad. And
are you trying to make him feel better?
That's another reason why.
That surprised me because I think maybe his 3X is just running small because like that Rumyan shirt that I wear, that's a 3X, but that runs extremely small.
Yeah, I have some 3Xs are really big and some are depending.
So I don't think you're a 3X. I think you just have.
But I'm 80 pounds overweight at least. And that's another reason why you're probably hearing me going. Doesn't help.
How about this, Mitch?
I thought it was just exciting me, Mitch. I'm trying to find this on the book.
Your butt is wide.
No.
Or you could do that.
You said I'm fat. You're fat.
It's all in my gut. Really, it's all in my gut.
What's it they said to me? Cheeseburger, yo. Cheeseburger.
I had a cheeseburger today. I'll show you my butt.
No, thanks.
I saw it. It was all splattered all over Facebook the other day.
What, my stomach, not my butt. I said my butt.
Just put the fork down. That's all we're going to do.
At night.
And have some peanut butter cups.
I had peanut butter Reese's earlier.
Night after.
Oh, so good. Jimmy, it's muted now, Jimmy.
Shows the fear.
What's that? Milky Way?
Peanut butter.
Oh, peanut butter.
I'm still on those. They're almost gone. I got a ways to go.
How about this one here? Let's see if Mark knows this one. Amanda, the actress, waits at the stand.
The angels, yeah.
Vanilla concepts. Shit.
It's no secret.
Keeps no secrets.
Nice, Janine. You promote that.
Bird mother.
That.
The day glow walks like a pharaoh, and she pretends. But late at night when the lights are out, she takes off her stockings and shoes. She makes you and then she'll discover the smile she keeps for you. She keeps no secrets from you. Big hit in
Mike Shaker, there's chocolate all over my keyboard.
Fun one was one of my old bosses actually lived with Doc on the edge of Sydney Harbour back in the mid-90s.
I was either going to play that for you or When the War Is Over.
All right. Yeah. Bit of chisel.
Wow.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, Mike Trainer wants to know if there's chocolate on my keyboards. I'm like, yeah, it's like the floor models at Guitar Center with peanut butter fingerprints all over it.
I love Chisel. I love Ian Moss is a fantastic player.
Yeah.
He's great.
All,
So, and I like
all
his.
the guys from Chisel.
Nice.
Man.
Yeah.
Don, keyboard player. Mental
How
blank at the
can
moment. But all of their solo albums have been grand.
I love that song "Never Before" off of
Never heard
the
that.
East album. It's Ian Moss sings it. It's great.
Mm.
He has some great acoustic live albums too.
We always enjoy
Dave, not for
Tuck
nothing, but
Porter.
I've had my book in front of me, and no one's once asked me to play anything. Just you. No one wants to hear me play. Yeah.
Yeah. Watch. I'm familiar with them. I wasn't a huge fan, but I'm familiar. What was the other one? I Don't Want to Face the Day. That was another good one by
The Angels.
Yeah.
And
And they also did,
Marseille. Marseille.
that
Take
one
me away to Marseille.
I don't remember that one. I remember Take a Long Train or Take a Long
Take a long line.
Take a Long Line. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
thank you. That's nice. Thank
What
you.
was the one also I know?
Thank you, Dave.
Am I ever gonna see
See
you?
your face again. Yeah. I walked out of a club. I used to build and run nightclubs back in the 80s. And I remember putting one of my DJs up there and walking out to go and have dinner and across the street and just hearing the call and response from that song.
Oh yeah.
From across the street going, holy shit, what's going on? What are you doing? This is a nightclub, not a mosh pit.
I ever gonna see your face again? No way.
That's not in here, Lloyd. All
That's a
right,
great
Dave, I'm going to play a song, please, if you don't mind.
Okay, go right ahead.
Go.
What do you mean if you don't mind? I would have liked to have stopped 10 minutes ago.
Well, I've been telling you for 10 minutes. You just can't hear me because you're playing.
We'll keep it rolling for you,
I'm
Lloyd.
kidding.
I know.
But I just
Bobby.
want to see if you know this one. Huh?
You don't think I know your material by now?
Yeah, you know my material. This is called Name That Tune. Can you hear it?
Janine, he's in Australia.
Yeah, Melbourne, Australia, Janine.
Leo Sayer.
Yeah.
What I can do.
I will actually say it's Albert Hammond.
Yeah.
'Cause that's who wrote it.
I'm trying to hear you. Okay, ready? Another one.
Eric Clapton. No, it isn't.
I write the songs.
I write the song. Yeah.
This is my stuff. I don't hear anybody singing. No one's singing.
We'll catch her off if we make a noise.
I know. I want the chat room singing. You know it yet? Mark?
Except one.
Oh, I know what it is. It's Bee Gees.
No.
Oh, it isn't? Then you're not good.
Okay. No one?
It's oh,
Made it through the rain?
No. Hold on.
Barry, though, isn't it?
Even Now by Barry Manilow.
I said Barry 5 times.
Well, I can't hear you from over here.
Did you say hello to Ted?
Where is he?
About 10 times. Something about Barry?
Marathon's on tonight. Oh, here's another Barry. Ready?
Yeah, Mitch found the plugins.
Plug-in.
Later, John. Have a great night. Oh, these songs are good.
This book is awesome. Is it?
Is it all Barry Manilow? Because we're all suffering here. There have been three people in the chat that hung themselves.
Everyone I opened up to happened to be him. All right, here's a non-Barry.
Oh, they did?
Maybe I should get strings off.
Billy Joel.
You got it. Want me to do more?
Am I up next?
Yes, or to play? Oh. I can't do that to many flats. You know it. Now he's gonna play something behind me and watch it.
Yeah.
Oh shit, our viewers just went down 20. Don't go changing. I totally need a page turner staffer. Did we lose Mitch or is he just taking a break?
What is it?
Thank you, Dave. I said, did we lose Mitch or is he just taking a break? So I was looking up page turners at Christmas. They have these, if you put your sheet music on an iPad, they have a page turner Bluetooth where you can press it with your foot and it flips the page, but I can't play on an iPad. I need more than just one page showing at once because I look ahead. But they have actual mechanical page turners that take, an arm and turn a page for handicapped people who can't do it on their own. So you press the pedal and the arm turns the page, but it was like $5,000 or something crazy. So anyhow, needless to say, either hiring a young strapping man to turn pages for me, or I'm just going to do it myself from now on.
I used to do that. I used to do that for my mother when she was playing piano on stage. Yeah. My mum's a concert pianist, so yeah.
Oh, Jeff's asking if we liked Billy's strings. I like him a lot. He does a great. There's a video with him and Brian Sutton, who I love Brian Sutton on bluegrass guitar. But Billy Strings is also very good.
Thank you, Hugh. Thank you, Hugh. Lloyd wants to know if there's a song we can all sing in unison. I don't know if we can. I don't know if StreamYard cuts it out.
The World of Coke.
In perfect harmony. I'd like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. I think we'd wash each other out, but
yeah, it'll cancel.
Les wants a machine like that can cook a roast dinner. That sounds good too. When are we ordering pizzas? We could order pizza for the room for the late night crowd. But yeah, I would have to do the recitals, Mark, too, and my teacher would turn the page for me. And sometimes he'd make me memorize the song, which I stopped doing.
Here's
No,
a
I
picture
just,
of me when
you
I'm
have to
sitting.
read the music, though.
Here's a picture
I
of
had
me
what?
when I'm.
You had to read along.
Is Mitch talking?
Yes, he is. He's trying to get your attention.
All right, here's
But I
a
don't
picture
see
of me from a distance, so you guys can see how big I really am. And don't laugh.
Oh God.
He's been spending 10 minutes back there trying to cut his head off and put it on this
Yeah.
guy.
I was gonna
No,
say, I'm not
that's me.
laughing.
That's
It's
me.
okay.
Don't make fun,
Have another
don't
piece of
make
cake.
fun of me.
Anyways,
I can't.
Mark Tanner, are you
Ninja
a
Photoshop.
Peter Gabriel fan at all?
Sorry, man.
Peter Gabriel.
Peter Gabriel?
Yeah. Love Peter Gabriel.
Oh, because I was playing, I don't know if you know this one, remember? It's called Lead a Normal Life. It's on Melty Face album with
Is it so?
No, it's the album just called Peter Gabriel. It's the third
Okay.
one with the melting face. It had Games of the Frontiers. But there's a song called Lead a Normal Life where he's like, we eat with a spoon, they won't give us knives. Like he's obviously in some type of institution.
Mhm.
I don't think I've ever seen. I'm just reading some of the comments. Dave Stafford said that you guys on guitar memorize your songs, which obviously I could do, but I don't have the ambition to do it.
Yeah,
just while everybody's here still, if you want a mug, $25, Laurie's Mishmash, black, 16 ounces with a pink inside. The inside is pink.
You said
Isn't
they
that
can
worth-
pre-order early for 30.
Yes, the $25. If you pre-order, you get them for $30. I don't know
you
what it
get-
costs to ship internationally, though. But you get what?
I said,
Aren't
but
those
then
great?
you guaranteed one.
Yes.
Waltzing Matilda. It's a Tom Waits song called Tom Traubert's Blues. Hey, Vanzini, have a great night.
Oh, I didn't even see I'm off the chat. Good night, Vanzini. Thank you for hanging out with us. Have a good year. Where you going? Movie time night. This year's flying, isn't it?
TV.
I think I'm going to back it out too. Take my dog out.
Into the kitchen for another snack.
I have to spend some time with the wife. So,
all right,
How many
guys.
okay.
Take care, Mitch.
No,
Thank you
I
for
want
coming
to.
on.
I want to. All right, have a good night, everybody. See you later.
You too.
See you later.
Tell her we
Nice
said
meeting
hi.
you, Mark. Bye, Krell.
Mitch.
Ed, yeah, I
I
listened
removed
to
him
lots
before
of
we removed
Puddles
him.
Pity Party.
What's that? I didn't hear you.
What
Ed's
happened?
just saying, listen to Puddles Pity Party singing Waltzing Matilda. I don't know if you've ever seen Puddles Pity Party, but the guy dresses
Pity
up
Party.
like a clown, all in the white face, and just does these amazing takes on some classic tunes. But it's all like operatic,
Puddles.
and
That's
the
great.
pity, it's a sad clown.
Oh. Does he do this?
Clown.
Puddles Pity Party. No, but I know Willie Whistle. You guys remember Willie Whistle?
Yeah, I remember Willie Whistle.
That was my sister's favorite clown.
Saying you couldn't wait to
Mick,
get
I'm sorry. Well, I didn't know if you knew how to do it because you're so tech unsavvy.
You remember Willie Whistle, but you don't remember Rex Trailer in Boomtown.
Well, they're the same generation.
No.
No, I think that 10, 15 years apart. It's like Willie Whistle was
Willie
the
Whistle was
80s,
on there.
and
Yeah.
Rex Trailer was like the 60s into 70s. Maybe
I
late
remember
50s
those,
into 70s.
Yeah, see, I wasn't born then. I
Let's
wasn't
see.
watching him. I was watching Captain Kangaroo.
Well, Captain Kangaroo was early 70s, late 60s.
And never got shown here.
No? Good night, Mitch.
Yeah, Les. Yeah, men at work sort of did something a little bit
56 through 74, Boomtown.
What happened? I don't understand. Kookaburra sits in an old gum tree.
It's an old folk track, Dave, and they the flute solo in Men at Work.
Hi,
Which one is
James.
it?
Down Under?
I think it's Down Under. Yeah. But, the flute solo in that is just exactly that melody from that track.
Oh, I think he got sued.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They say that it sort of just came out when he started playing it, but yeah.
Howdy doody.
We know Howdy Doody from Happy Days.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Howdy Doody was another one that never got down here. I know of it, but yeah.
That's an old one, though. That's like, well, not old, but what was it, the 50s?
The Seekers. Man.
No way. Who's having a smoke with Captain Kangaroo?
Bob
Now
Keeson?
we want-
Says
I'm
they-
behind you. Martha. Captain Kangaroo?
Yeah.
Anyone remember
You don't know
Jabberwocky?
Sounds familiar.
The cartoon?
Actually, no, it was live action show, and there was that. I'm going back to my like 5-year-old memory. There was this like hairy guy that lived in a chimney or something like that. It's a
No, that
puppet.
was your Uncle Joe.
Yeah.
You tried to block out of your memory. I'm kidding. Go ahead. Go on with your story.
No, I'm just trying to remember.
That was narrated by Cannon, William Conrad.
72, 74, Jabberwocky. Yeah, created and videotaped by WCVB TV Channel 5 in Boston.
Oh, gosh. I never watched Rocky and Bullwinkle either.
Did you ever watch Rocky Dennis and Bullwinkle?
Tell Cher she should wear a mask over her mouth. Awful. Awful.
Hey, Rocky.
Les, you must have been watching the Saturday afternoon cartoons with the banana splits, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
that I liked.
Oh, yeah. All different shows on there.
Can you sing the Banana Splits theme song, Mark?
Not right now. No.
Well, just start it for me because now I forget.
What was it? That no.
Oh, that's it.
One banana, two banana, three banana, four.
Yes.
And those little 6-wheel buggies.
Sounds oddly
Oh, that's
familiar.
right.
Like Buffalo Soldier.
Yes, it does. Who stole it from who?
It was well before Buffalo Soldier.
Yeah, Vivian
Yeah,
Campbell.
Bob Marley was a fan.
Dio, not just the ex-wife, but Dio. They screwed him out of all kinds of money. They promised him, if you stay to 3 albums, then they fired him before they had to
And
stop.
David, tell Linda I just got the sheet music to that song, and it's really hard. Into the Mystic. Sorry, Dave.
Get it in writing.
Well, not on. It's, Ed, Dana, are you playing it in E?
No, his
Or
wife's
are you
playing.
playing it in E flat? Yeah. Wendy was the manager. Yeah, but I mean, Dio was the one who took him in and said he was going to make him all kinds of promises about you're not going to make money up front. They screwed him. Yeah.
Ed, we try not to talk about Rolf Harris, mate.
Why? Tie me kangaroo down? What's that mean?
He's a bit of a disgrace. He's
Ah.
been
I'm
locked
gonna
up
take
for
a guess.
doing all kinds of stuff that he
I
shouldn't
can
have.
only guess.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Whatever happened to Yahoo Serious?
Yeah.
Einstein. Yeah, it's
Young
like
Einstein. That was a brilliant movie. Yeah. Lots of fun.
Well, after Crocodile Dundee, U.S. became infatuated with Australia. You remember Jocko from the Energizer commercials? The new Energizer.
Okay.
He was on a
Good
geez,
accent.
you don't remember that?
We had the Energizer Bunny.
He was in a show. He ended up in a TV show called The Highwaymen. We used to crack on it because they just would give him one-liners. They'd be like, "You think I should smash his head in, mate?" You know, it's like, oh, I don't believe you don't remember Jocko.
No. The bald-headed guy.
No, he's not bald. He had like spiky hair, squinty eyes.
Oh, okay. So
I think he may
like
later
a
have
house.
been like shaved his
black.
head or something. Was he a comedian?
No, he was some sort of personality down in Australia. Hang on for a second. I'll guess. I think it's Jocko Willenick or Jocko.
Because I remember Jocko, that was a comedian that used to come
No,
on.
no, it's not Willenick. It's like that's an American actor. Jocko Anner.
I like, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
Oh,
a big machete knife.
Mark Jacko Jackson.
Ah, I worked with that asshole.
Oh, you worked with him?
Man,
Can you kind of remember?
he was a football player.
Yeah,
You're
okay.
calling him Jocko is Jacko.
Jacko.
Yeah, Mark Jacko Jackson. He was a notorious football player that used to play fullback and get in lots of fights.
Yeah. He managed to make it over here and energize the commercials in a TV show called The Highwaymen. But anyways, what I was saying is the U.S. became infatuated with Australian culture for a few years after Crocodile Dundee, and Yahoo Serious was the last of it. Young Einstein came out and said, "Oh, it's Yahoo Serious. Who's that?" And before you knew it, it was gone.
Mm.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
I remember Bobby Full of Four. They were awesome. Breaking rocks in the hot sun. I fought the law in the one. Great song.
Hey, Lori, can you play videos on your
Can I play what?
Can you play videos?
Well, I'm in StreamYard. I could probably share my screen, but I think I would freeze if I tried, so I never try.
Oh, okay. No. I was just
you might be able to. Well, you can look it up, and I think you can share screen. I just don't know if it's going to freeze us. Things get slow for me when I add a bunch of stuff, so I just kind of have one tab open. And
Things fall apart. It's scientific. You guys remember that song by Talking Heads? I got some wah. Oh, hey, Stafford, last night you missed a couple of comments I had in the chat for One Hit Wonders. Toadies had Possum Kingdom in the 90s. That was awesome. Helmet had Unsung.
Mitch.
You know what, Lori? If I
Go
play a
ahead.
video, you're not going to hear it because the way I'm set up here, I've got headphones into the TV.
Okay. Well, if this guy is a shame to everybody, we probably don't want to play him anyhow, right?
No, it's not the guy who's ashamed.
Hi,
Of
Les.
it. That was that's a different guy.
Oh, that's the
This
kangaroo guy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm getting them all mixed up. I just remember Captain Kangaroo, and that's
But
it.
I just couldn't. I couldn't believe that people don't remember Jacko.
There's a
Hey,
great.
lads.
Dave, who was the voice of Captain Crunch?
Dog Butler.
Oh, God.
Yeah, because he sound. You can hear the same inflection in his voice as Huckleberry Hound. I think a little bit.
Yeah.
Really? I don't know. My favorite cartoon on a Saturday was Baba Papa.
Barbara Papa.
That one.
Remember Baba Papa?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I can't say it was.
Are you going to be on for a bit?
And the heroes. Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll be back then.
I don't know what you mean by bit, but yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it was. What's the one with the Power Twins?
Oh, Wonder Twins. Activate.
Wonder Twins. Thank you. Yeah. And one was always form of something water.
Well, that was on Justice League. They were like minor members of the Justice League.
Yeah. I don't know. Saturday mornings just aren't the same.
Yeah, well, there is no Saturday morning cartoons anymore. I remember in the
Not-
70s, I used to watch a cartoon series called Secret Lives of Waldo Kitty. It was like a take on the Secret Lives of Walter Mitty. And like every week, it'd be a different cat adventure in a day. Like they do Star Trek, they do Tarzan.
Oh, like recreate an episode, but with the same
Yeah.
cat character doing it all?
Yeah, well, it's
Oh,
a cartoon show, but in between, there's actual cats and a dog or whatever, and they've got like voices and stuff
God.
like that. Oh, it was a great show. It's like,
Oh, so it was
Man.
like Lancelot.
no, not really.
I mean, a real animal talking.
Yeah,
Put
well,
Lancelot like monkeys talking.
you'd see a cat walking along and they put a voice to it. It's not like you see their mouth move or anything, like the apes.
Chimpanzees, I say monkey, but yeah, chimpanzees. Well, the chimpanzee's mouth only moved. They probably fed it food, and then they just
Yeah, give
dumped
them
in.
some gum, food, or whatever. like
Yeah,
that.
make them look like they're chewing. I don't know.
That was a great show too.
Lancelot, and she had all the
Mata Hari.
lipstick. It was freaky.
Mata Hari.
Who's Mata Hari?
That was the girl on there. The girl chimp.
Oh, that's funny because a friend of mine gave another friend of mine a nickname Mata Hari, and I never knew why, but I don't think it has anything to do with it.
The real Mata Hari was actually a woman spy back in. I can't remember. Was it World War II? Not World War I.
Well, I don't know what's worse, a woman spy or a chimpanzee. I'll have to find out why the nickname was coined.
Every time someone says the word chimpanzee, I think of the Simpsons episode where they do the musical of Planet of the Apes. I hate every chimp I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee.
Oh, God.
You finally made a monkey out of me.
I haven't seen
I
that
was.
one.
Oh no, I was wrong. It was Earth all along.
It's so sad.
And they
Now,
do
Mark,
it like
are you 15
Amadeus.
hours ahead of us there? Is it about 15 hours ahead?
No, it's like 13, isn't it?
It's 5 p.m. on the 3rd today.
Okay, so what time is it now?
16 hours ahead.
When you do your own math, that's 14.
It's funny because when I go to the States, I always arrive in LA half an hour before I left.
She was. Oh, that's weird.
Well,
long is
last
the
couple.
flight anyhow?
Sorry?
Who are you talking to, Crow?
Oh, I was just going to tell them the last company I worked for, home base was in Melbourne. And so I had to make it a habit to know the time zones when I schedule meetings.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of late nights on video conference calls.
Yeah. I hate video meetings. It's like across the pond. It's like, I'd talk with the CEO there. He was my direct boss, and I never met him in person. And it's like, well, I'm not even going to get into that.
Got it, Les. Mata Hari, am I saying that right? Mata Hari was a Dutch exotic dancer and a courtesan.
It was World War I.
Yeah, cool. Thanks for the...
Well, maybe he thinks she's an exotic dancer. It's better than all the other definitions I've seen of that name, I guess. Everybody's having pizza tonight. I had leftover Chinese food from New Year's, and it wasn't good. They changed owners or something.
Yeah, I hate when that happens, especially when you get a place that you really like the stuff.
This one's really good. No MSG, and it's always been like really tasty. And sadly, the owner got deported, I think, only because he had a bad attorney, and it came back to bite him years later. I mean, his kids have been born here. They went through the school system. He pays taxes. And
well, I find that any Chinese place, for the most part, is good in so much that there's usually one or two things on the menu that they do really well, and they screw up other things. And the really good Chinese restaurants screw up less things than the other restaurants do. Because you can go to a restaurant and like have, you get the Kung Pao and it sucks or whatever, but then you have that general, then you have that General Tso's chicken, and it could be out of this world.
Well, I got egg foo young that was to die for.
I
haven't
love
had
egg foo young
in so long. Yeah, you put the gravy all over it. And It's like
Oh, yeah.
scrambled eggs everywhere. It's very good.
There's a place in
You're in
Johnston.
Australia. Beck's. Is that an Australian beer?
Well, it's not Foster's.
Not even close.
No, no. And it's not Crown.
Do you drink beer
Yeah.
every now and then?
We have so many different breweries here. It's just it's like Colorado.
Oh gosh.
Why can't we import a decent beer from there though? It's like we always import the crap.
It's the stuff we want to get rid of.
Yeah, exactly. It's like everyone makes a big deal of Heineken. I can't. Stuff gives me heartburn. I like Beck's, from Germany and stuff, and Heineken's. That's Dutch, isn't it? No, Belgian.
Belgian, yeah, maybe Belgian.
Yeah, Belgian. Yeah, it's like someone correct me in the chat. I know it's in that area, but yeah, well, green bottle beer I kind of like and don't like. Some beers skunk well and some don't.
I don't mind Stella, but probably one of my favorites is actually from Texas. I think it's that Shiner Bock.
Oh, really?
Shiner Bock.
Yeah, I like dark beer.
Well, I like dark beer. I usually like the Guinness. My favorite stout is Samuel Smith's Oatmeal Stout. As far as domestic beer in the U.S., and people say, "Oh well, Sam Adams." I don't count Sam Adams as a domestic, even though it technically is. It's in Boston, but I think that's made more like an import. But as far as like the domestic beers we have, I always like Michelob for some reason. Just regular Michelob, not Michelob Light, not Michelob Ultra, whatever, just Michelob. It's in a bottle. That was always my favorite domestic.
Gross.
And Les, yeah, Carlton Draft's good, but off the tap and icy cold, man.
Icy cold's the key.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about beer. I haven't had a beer in a year and a half.
Michael Levinsey, it's not me. I just eat until 1 a.m. Just do whatever makes you happy. That's all I say. What's a Carlton Drought? Oh, so Les likes the Carlton Drought.
Draft.
Carlton Draft. It's a beer on tap.
That's how you spell draft. D-R-A-U-G-H-T.
Yeah, they put it in cans as well, and it's not as good in a can.
No, canned beer is gross.
That's what Liberace said.
Oh, jeez. Horrible. Yeah, Heineken's gross too.
Dave's channel, everyone. Dave's channel.
Hi, Dave. Welcome back.
Good to be back.
Well, now I'm going to take a break. Do you mind?
No. I had to get, I was like getting the hungry horrors. I just slammed the rest of the bag of Jacks down my throat.
You couldn't bring them in the room and share them with us?
No.
You went to the bathroom.
I ate Jacks.
Yeah, Dave's got yellow lips.
I would have told you I had an important meeting with my 401k. I got no issue.
I want to give away your secrets. Yeah. I think I have Jacks downstairs, but I've been eating since we started this show. It's all right, though. I'll sleep it off. You burn calories when you sleep.
Ryan just messaged me. He said, "Hey, Elroy, what's happening?" He said that Ryan's they were taking down all the Christmas decorations, and he said that they were watching Grease.
Yeah, right.
I'm not joking.
For real. And you just happened to post that on your channel today.
He said it was on tonight. I didn't know it was on tonight in Indiana.
Wait, I'm missing Grease. I'm missing
Ryan's watching Grease.
That's what he
Ed,
said.
watch your mouth. Where are you going? Billy Bruce, good to see you. Still here. Well, if something about Mary's on like 24 hours, then.
Oh, it's the best movie ever.
Isn't that what my sister said?
No.
She said it's on FF, whatever that channel is. I don't know if 24 hours, but
what's the name of that actor that plays the special needs kid? He's good.
Warren Earl Brown.
Warren Earl Brown. Yeah, he's in a lot of things. He played Meatloaf for minor pick.
Yeah, he plays Warren.
Yep.
Have you seen my baseball?
So, did everybody know that the Farrelly brothers are big fans of Tony Conigliaro, who was a huge Red Sox player back in the 60s here?
They mention it. Something
Baseball
about
that he brings in,
Tony C.
and the baseball that he brings into Mary to give her as a gift was a signed baseball by Tony Conigliaro. Yeah.
Well, Conigliaro got beamed in the head with the baseball, didn't he? And had eye problems. That was his tragedy.
He had the most home runs for anybody his age in a season, and then got taken out by getting 90 per hour ball in the eye. But he had a huge comeback after that.
Yeah, but it was never the same.
Never the same, yeah.
It was good for you, good for me. Oh, I'll never be the same because of the ball hitting my eye.
Yeah, Farrelly brothers are big around here. They're from Cumberland.
Yeah.
That's
they're big everywhere.
They're from my girlfriend's hometown.
Oh, really?
Cumberland Farms.
Cumberland Farms.
Cheapest gas around. And they have zingers at the front desk there.
I like that Cumberland Farms are coming back with it. I mean, that those convenience stores are so good. I mean, I normally wouldn't get roller hot dogs, the hot dogs on the roller. So I'll get it from there because they've got good quality.
Really? Yeah. I don't think I'd ever eat a hot dog in any little place.
Well, they've got the brand ones. They've got like the Hillshire Farm sausages. They've got
anything rolling around under glass.
Yeah. I make an exception for Cumberland Farms. It's very clean.
Well, I own a hot dog cart.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, we used to do the soccer games and during the season in town, and so we steam our hot dogs. They have to be Nathan's, and so I
was going to ask you which ones.
I can't have a hot dog anymore because I'm spoiled with ours.
Skinned or skinless?
Skinless, I think.
Skinless.
But Nathan's 100% beef, which I like.
Oh yeah, if I have a hot dog, they either have to be the good soggies or they have to be the 100% beef if they're not.
And we'd have the soft rolls that Wonder Bread used to make until Wonder Bread went out of business. Now
you ever have little roadie snappers that made down in Johnston? They're seasoned hot dogs. I mean, you literally don't need to put a condiment on it. You can and do, but it's like they're just freaking awesome.
You guys don't have good hot dogs either, Hugh? Sad. Yeah, these Nathan ones I think are. We got a guest.
I'll take
have a
little
flavor.
roadie snappers over Nathan.
Who can guess who's coming in?
I'm gonna guess it's you,
Mitch.
Ryan's back.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey,
what's going on, guys? Can you hear me?
Welcome.
Hey, later, G-Man. Wait
Kim,
a
good
second.
to see you. I hit like on your video, by the way. The one that you
Before
took
we
down and then put
continue with Ryan, let me just say one thing. There's no such thing as a good hot dog. Okay, Ryan, welcome.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Dave. Yeah.
I only like the ones that I make. I never eat them. So Ryan, how was it taking the Christmas decorations down? I'm like, wait, I'm not doing that yet. It took me forever to put them up. So.
It's over and done with, and we're all set for the new year now. So it was wonderful.
Excellent. I was going to say you look tired.
Sweeping up all of the little green
pine
things.
needles.
Yeah.
Oh, you get those dried pine needles in your foot. Those are awful.
I got a fake tree. I used to always get the real one, but I was so sick of the pine needles all over the place. And the sap.
Mine's fake too, but it still sheds every year, it seems like.
It does, yeah. You still got a vacuum. Skinless hot dogs
Ryan,
only.
what movie we watched
tonight? I hear you.
Ryan, what movie was on tonight?
I was flipping through the local channels, and I noticed to correspond with your new video that you released today, Grease was on.
See?
And
It wasn't a coincidence.
as I told you, Dave, I thought that movie was garbage in grade school. And somehow, since grade school, it's actually managed to get worse.
Sandy? I
Well, let
can't
me just
believe
say
you
this:
are
when Stockton Channing's playing the loose girl in school, and you're telling me people are banging her? No, that ain't happening. That's another
All I
suspension
want to
every
know
year.
is, you're welcome, Tim. I want to know if anybody saw me and my son acting out the Grease dance on my YouTube page. It's only 30 seconds long, and I made him grease his hair, and I taught him the dance. That's all I'll say, because no one's going to look at it. But I could share the screen right now if I wanted to. But it's too much energy. All right, you guys drive for a little while. I'll be right back. I don't have a meeting, but I have a date with a garage and a cigarette, so I'll be right back.
Date with the Marlboro Man.
Marlboro Light.
So Ryan, how was the cleanup? Was it good? Did you enjoy the review of the Grease movie?
Huh?
Did you enjoy the review I gave of the Grease movie?
Oh, I immediately laughed out loud. It was like I thought this was going to be like the Shining video. I didn't realize it was 1 minute and 46 seconds or whatever. And I watched it. And I immediately gave it to Kelly, and I said, "You got to watch this." She reacted to it about the way she reacted to Walk Hard.
You like Walk Hard?
I did. She thought it was one of those movies that's like dumb funny, which it is, but that's why I thought I liked it. I thought it was pretty funny. I mean, you and Bingham quoted all the time, so I finally got the backstory on some of those lines.
It's a great movie. My 14-year-old son.
Yeah, that's right. Dad, this is the 1970s. They got all sorts of new procedures for putting top halves back on bottom halves.
On the bottom half. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, that was good. I actually, while I was putting everything back up in the attic, I had one of the old Guitar Talk episodes on.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the one where you were talking about it was a certain gentleman on YouTube that has a pretty massive gear collection.
Oh yeah, and he came in the room,
and he can't play a lick.
He came in the room.
No, this is a Guitar Talk, not the live show. This is you and Bingham used to do.
Gotcha.
And it sounds to me like little Johnny needs to practice. That was a good one. I remember that. That's a couple of years old now. Well, maybe a year old now. Seems like a lot longer.
Yeah, we did Guitar Talk probably 18 or 19. 19.
Yeah.
We had some good shows. We had Joe Morgan come on.
Yeah, you did. He was it's funny to me because when Morgan was on the Tone Talk show with Friedman and Mark Huzansky, he was like literally playing video games while they're trying to talk to him.
Right.
Like headset, controller, the whole 9 yards. And when he was on your show, and then when he was on John's thing, he was doing Whiskey and Wires. I thought he was a great guest.
Right.
My all-time favorite is still Steve Fryette, though.
On Tone?
On any of the things when you see him talk, just because he's so matter-of-fact about it, like people get all wound up about hand-wired versus PCBs and all that stuff. I found a picture on a website one day that was a picture somebody had taken the head out of the shell of one of his amps, and it's a PCB amp because all of his are, and printed on the PCB says, "For all of you cork sniffing, blah 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 assholes." that think hand wired's better. You can kiss my lily white ass. Stephen Fry. It's printed on the board.
You know, it'd be even better is if he mounted on a screw a little cork in there and something just sniff it.
Yeah, that's right. That's good. Oh, yeah, I enjoyed. I like Steve. I think he's. I think his stuff back in the. He got such a. He got pigeonholed into the metal thing, and I think he's capable of a lot more.
Oh, he's a real good guy. I've known Steve for years. My buddy used to work for him when he was trying to do the first go around with Fryette.
Yeah.
When he first started Fryette again, well, when he first decided he was going to continue with his Fryette and ramp up, and he did the Deliverance 30, I think was the.
Yeah, because he sold DHT to a Chinese company, I want to say.
Well,
That's
he
what I
didn't.
had heard.
He didn't sell it to him. There was something going on with the licensing with the name, and I think he got shanked on that.
Mm.
He got screwed out of that. That was like a deal gone bad.
Check this guy out. This is one of those things you get at Christmas and think you're never going. Sorry, you think you're never going to use.
USB.
This is a little. Obviously, looks like an acoustic guitar.
The USB.
But it's a 32 gig flash drive. And it's magnetic. They go together.
Right.
There's little magnets in the base.
Only problem I have with a lot of those things is the fitting them into ports.
I got
a
one
lot
too.
of times they don't go.
Mine's not magnetic though.
So sorry to interrupt hot dog talk here this evening.
Well, Lloyd Hollebeck has a question for you. He says, don't PCB circuits break easily? I don't think so. I think done right.
Yeah, a big problem is when you have very thin circuit boards, very junky circuit boards that flex and stuff like that. Some of the solid joints can, with temperature and movement and stuff, can kind of be compromised. Not only that, it depends how it's soldered on the board. If you're talking wave soldering, where they actually take the board, all the components in, they just dip it into the solder, that's a little more sketchy than hand soldering the board.
The biggest thing, Kroll, I reckon, is QC, man.
Huh?
QC, quality control.
QC, oh yeah.
It's the key to all of it. Doesn't matter what it is, whether it's a PCB or point to point.
It does any product.
Dave, I bet if you take the head out of that Mesa dual rectifier back there, I would almost guarantee you that the tube sockets are mounted directly to the circuit board.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
Now, here's what surprises me about that is you hear the best way to do that is the way that Friedman does it, which is the circuit, even though some of his amps are PC boards, the actual tube sockets are mounted to the chassis. And then they do leads off of the that's what they call flying leads off of the socket to the board. And that's how we heat that board up, because it's the expansion and contraction that eventually will break those copper traces. But
they can do it.
That I had that I opened up, those tube sockets were mounted on the board just like a $500 Marshall DSL 40 combo. I mean, it was surprising to me.
You can do that effectively if you use the right sockets, but yeah, you've got to support those sockets in the chassis, not let the board hold it.
So there you go, Lloyd. That's the best answer I've got for you. Is Mesa's done it for a long time, and it doesn't seem to give them issues. Of course, they also did a parallel effects loop, which Dave enjoys.
I enjoyed it so much that I had it removed on both my Mesas.
So, Ryan, have you got that Dirty Shirley yet?
No, I don't. I really wish the local shop here would get one so that I could play it, because I'm still leery because of the one I had before. But the one I had doesn't sound anything like every review I see. And when John sends me audio clips, it's like mine didn't sound like that. So I might have had a bad preamp tube. There's no telling. But short answer, no, I don't. I'm interested to see if any companies put anything out over the next couple of weeks because of NAMM being virtual this year. Sorry for all the guitar talk, Laura.
Not a problem.
We're on your channel tonight.
It's helping me get ready for bed. That's a good thing. I'm trying to pop out my cat again.
It's only 12:30 here. We
Gear
were
talk
able to
now.
do something the other night.
Oh, I actually made a new gear purchase.
Are you kidding? I was up to like 3:30. We were talking, weren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, that was after Dave's, but yeah.
Yeah. What'd you get, Krell?
Oh, well, nothing major. I had some honey gold, that app honey. There, all the stuff I have been buying, nothing to do with music or whatever.
Yeah.
I had an Amazon gift card. And there's something I wanted to try for like a Joyo Tai Chi pedal. I mean, there's a little buzz on there, on being a good pedal. I saw a couple demos. I go, what the fuck, $50? Take her around with it. See
The
how
Tai
it is.
Chi and the Chai tea pedal.
The chai tea pedal.
I've actually got a fair amount of Joyo bits and pieces, and they're pretty solid gear, man.
I do have the Joyo Zombie, that amp, and I tell you, it's a pretty killer amp.
Yeah, I got the Crybaby, little 5-watt. It's
Oh,
like
really?
a amp. Beautiful.
Dave, you got a
Well,
crybaby, don't you?
I have a crybaby.
I don't know. I've seen one before. I just wonder if you did.
You mean like this one here? Yeah. There's a purple one. That's a right there. Where is it?
Yeah, I see it. Right.
It's a Budawa,
Pointer.
not a crybaby. You say pointer?
Yeah. You do it so perfect. Tell me to point at something in my room right now. Plant. I don't know how to do it.
It's like special ed night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
I thought I was supposed to be the one upside down. Yeah.
You're
Mark,
flashback.
are you in Australia?
Yeah, man.
What
In
part?
Melbourne.
Melbourne, so the southern part.
southeastern. Yeah.
Yeah.
South.
I was in Brisbane last year, last September, for work though, so I didn't have time to take the flight. It's amazing how it's like a 4-hour, 5-hour flight to go from the East Coast to the West Coast, like over to Perth. I didn't realize it was that far.
I'm originally from Perth. That's where I was born and raised. So, yeah, it makes me laugh. People don't understand how big Australia is. My old boss used to be in Singapore, and he'd go, "Oh, can you just go and see this customer?" And it was like someone in Perth, and I'm in Melbourne. I'm going,
Yeah.
"Dude, I have to get on a plane, fly for 4 hours."
Get in the car. Let's see him. Go tell him something.
Yeah.
Well, I remember, Mark, when I met you, I was trying to figure out what time zone you were in. And I was like, all right. So I Googled what time zone is Australia. And it gave me like 5,000 time zones. I was like, what?
We actually have, what have we got here at the moment? 1, 2, 3. There's 5 time zones here at the moment.
I was going to guess 5.
Because of daylight savings and.
Are you
some
running
states do
15
it, some
hours?
don't.
Are you running 15 hours ahead of? I guess it's which time? So Eastern, you'd be 14 hours ahead.
Yeah. Well, it's 5:30 in the afternoon
Yeah,
here.
14. Yeah.
Yep.
Hippie, you're still here? How was your pizza?
Oh, it is. It's 5:30 there, huh? To the next day. It's Sunday there, right? For you, 5:30
Yeah.
Sunday night.
So, hello from the future.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I was going to say, can you check the Powerball numbers here?
Yeah.
So I know which ones to play this come Wednesday.
That would be cool. Yeah.
Mark, do you ever get over to Sky Music?
Yeah. All
Is
the
that a
time.
cool shop?
They're actually like 5 minutes, 10 minutes away from me here.
Okay.
Yeah. I get a lot of stuff from them, and yeah, really cool guys. You've probably seen Shane in the blues. Yeah.
Yeah, he always talks about it.
Yeah, they're one of our biggest. They're the great thing about them is that they're really big in the shop itself, but it's a individual shop. It's just a family shop.
Independent,
Yeah, and they have, man. You start at the ground floor with pianos and stuff, and yeah, it just goes up and up and up.
20 years ago, for us to talk to somebody in Australia, this right now would be about a $6,000 phone call.
Play your mind.
Right? And now,
It's still national rates.
10 years ago, I had my cell phone cut off while I was overseas because I was doing business work. And yeah, $600 in like 4 days. It was like my cell phone company went, something's wrong here.
Oh, they cut it off.
Back in the day, 2 towns over used to be long distance here back in the 70s, early 80s. When Saga is like 2 towns over, and it's like
this goes to show you how the phone company was robbing everybody.
Oh, yeah.
And when we had five digit phone numbers.
Wow. I remember growing up, they had calling cards though. And like every time I used a pay phone to call somebody, I'd use my parents' calling card number. Like you just type the whole thing in.
I remember those.
Let me tell you this, Mark. Sky Music there next to you in Australia has a better selection of Marshall amplifiers than any shop that I can think of in Indiana right now.
Really?
They've got a 1987X hand-wired 50 watt Mark II over there. It's like I can't find that amp anywhere.
Some of the stuff I've seen pop up lately over here is pretty mind blowing.
A 1987X anywhere near me.
Oh, near you?
Yeah. My next amp I'm going to play. I don't want to just like.
Are you interested in that amp?
Huh? Only if I had an attenuator to run it into.
Well, it's just a 50 watt, but I also don't think, like, I don't like that. I like the master volumes.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on a second.
You were saying
on something.
You
said hand wired.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm assuming it's $3,000.
That's cheap for a Marshall down here.
But then how could it be a Mark II?
I don't know. Does it say Mark II on the front? I thought it did.
You said Mark II.
It does say Mark II on it, so it's a PCB, a 4-hole PCB.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Mark, you were saying you've been seeing some new stuff show up over there.
Oh, the couple of Facebook groups I belong to, we've got some Vintage Guitars Australia and, Melbourne guitar swap and sell and all the stuff. But because we're so close to Japan, I think in the last year or two, there's been a lot of guys hitting the shops in Japan. I was in Tokyo at the end of 2019, and I tell you, the stuff I saw in the shops there just blows your mind. There's no second-hand market in Japan. Everybody wants new. So when you walk into the shops there, they have bins of second-hand pedals that are like $20 each, but you're looking at TS9s and TS7s, you name it, and they're all Japanese, black label, silver screw.
Right.
They're just giving them away. If I can ever get back there, I'm gonna take a container.
Okay.
Let me ask you, how Australians that go to retire Notice that?
Sorry, man.
There's a couple of YouTube channels of people that are in Pattaya. There's a bunch of Australians over there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know where Pattaya is?
Yeah, in Thailand, man. Yeah, that's our holiday destination. You go either to Bali. It's cheaper for me to fly to Bali from here than it is for me to fly to Perth, and with accommodation. So
Really?
yeah, and
That would be
Pattaya and Thailand is the party capital. So yeah,
Yeah. What goes on in Pattaya?
lots of partying. It's yeah.
Now, when you say partying,
It's Sin City,
Oh,
man.
right.
Yeah, yeah. But it was also really, really big for raves because they do them on the beach.
Oh yeah,
Really beautiful bays and stuff like that. Set up floating barges and DJs on the.
it's nuts there.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to go away.
Cancun. Yeah.
You don't want to go to Pattaya, that's for sure. In Pattaya, like there's a bunch of I've seen a bunch of YouTube channels that basically talk about Pattaya or what's the other place they talk about?
Phuket.
I can't remember, but it is just let's just say there's a lot of prostitution there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's where a lot of the old fellas go to find their new wives.
Yes. There's a guy who's like 70 who, that's his thing is.
Yeah, there's a guy that's like sells himself as a rich guy or something like that, and used to do watches and all high-end men's fashion and stuff like that, but he's a real ugly looking old fat guy. Then goes and how to stay in Phuket and have a girl look after you for the time that you're there or whatever, and cook your meals and whatever.
Channel?
Yeah.
You're watching, Dave? How do you know all this? Is it like a channel?
It's a YouTube channel. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of channels. They came up on my feed once.
Came to you.
No, it's called rabbit holing. I literally was rabbit holing into like real estate. No, I was looking at real estate things, and then it was like, oh, here's real estate here. So then I click it. Then like the next day or so, it's like, here's what you can get if you went to Pattaya. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And I was just like, it was a rabbit hole because I have a friend that goes there quite a bit. And I was like, you have got to be kidding me.
A big one from down here was like, get yourself 10, 15 grand together, go to Pattaya, find yourself a Thai wife and open a bar on the beach.
And it's a lot of Australians there.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was a guy, he was
easy
like,
for us to get there.
There's a guy, he was sitting there talking to a woman. She was trying to give him a massage and a haircut. And he was like arguing the price. And then finally it was like, I had to sit there and ask Alexa what the conversion was because they're all talking everything in baht.
Mm-hmm.
And it was $5.
Yeah.
Oh, it was not. Like, what?
I remember going to Bali, which is, just down a little bit closer to us, and they're in rupees, and in 98, walking in there and cashing in $50 Australian and getting like $1 million rupee, which was like you couldn't fit it in your freaking pocket.
Les, Lady Boys. There's a guy who has a whole video that came up, and I was like, "What?" And the guy's like banging boys or something. It's like I am like, this, and it's all on you.
You need to be careful up there.
Well,
you never know what you get.
There was a guy who wasn't sure if it was a girl or a guy that was hitting on him, and so he went into a bar, and the bar cards everybody because it doesn't allow lady boys in the bar. Mm-hmm. And so when she got into the bar, he's like, whew, it's a woman.
You remember Crocodile Dundee?
Yeah.
Paul,
Sheila.
Yeah. When he's going to grab the tranny. Yeah.
But anyways, guys, it's definite entertainment. Laura, you'd enjoy it watching it. It's funny, but
I'm making.
What?
I'm taking notes. What's the name
it
of
is
the show?
like one of these things where I'm watching it going, what the hell? There was another that started it too. It wasn't Pattaya first. It was some other. It was somewhere in the Philippines. That but yeah, it's just it was very bizarre.
Educational.
Yeah.
But all in fun, most of them.
Well, you know, then I went down a rabbit hole of it, and it was like this one guy actually did an expose where he goes and shows why there's so many women in Pattaya doing what they do. And it's like you go out and he goes out in the villages and shows these like guys and girls who are like 13 years old in bogs, like farming and just living the most poor existence.
One thing I feel blessed for is that with the work that I've done over the last 20 years, it's allowed me to travel pretty broadly across the world and experiencing what the local people do in different countries just gives you so much respect for what you have.
Totally.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure. Is their land pretty? At least, like
it's gorgeous. The waterfalls and stuff. They go to some place where there's like it looks like it's paradise when they're in the main.
And your money converts to like millions when you're down there. Why wouldn't everybody go there? Just the Australians.
It's like like less than $1 a beer. It's just nuts. It's but they and the women, a lot of the women are looking for husbands. And what do they call the men? They have a nickname for the men who are from either America or Europe. There's
sugar daddies?
No, there's a slang term. And there's a slang term they use for men who are from America or Europe or Australian, any like, and they use the word for it, but there are many women there that are just looking for husbands. So they look for certain things, like to make sure they're not tourists out there just looking to get the prostitutes. But it's not.
What, the guys don't want a wife out of that deal, do they?
Is it Farang?
Oh my God, a ton go. Laurie, these are guys who are worked in, like as doctors, single guys in their late 60s, and they go to retire there. So they take their money and they have a mountain of money in that. And then they find a young, like 25 to 35-year-old Thai woman. And and you see, I mean, it's.
But some of it's not like you think. It's it's crazy. A sad story. I mean, a cousin of mine online started chatting with a Thai lady, and they'd been conversing for a couple of years, and he went up there to meet her with full intent of meeting this lady that he thought he was going to marry. Found out that she was actually disabled, and her family went, "Oh, she's no good. Here's our other daughter."
Really?
Yeah.
So
was she actually doing the
Farang? Farang, yeah, that's it.
Talking with him, Mark, or was somebody else pretending to be her?
No, she was mentally okay, but physically was quite disabled. So it was really strange, but
you know what I learned
up there, and they go like, "Yeah, well, this one's a bit of a dud, but we got this for you."
That's horrible. Yeah.
Here's what I learned from watching these videos on YouTube. When they say "love you long time," that's actually a time. Yeah, they could love you. If they love you short time, you get them for 1 to 2 hours. If they love you long time, you get them for like 7 to 10 hours.
Are you serious?
What's that?
Makes sense, but are you making this up?
Oh, I swear to God, I was in shock watching this stuff.
Yeah. So 2 hours later, you're still watching it. This is horrible. Scrolling through his pages.
I'm like, this is horrible. They only have 400,000 videos on this topic. No. The one guy I was watching the most of was the guy who was he was an Australian guy, and he goes there on vacation, and his videos are easily the least, like if somebody would be watching it being offended. There's another guy who's just like, he goes through and tells you everything that's going on in there, and some people, they speak like these guys are there so often. They all speak Thai.
Mhm.
You. Jack and Huck Thai.
Yeah.
So is this
You know
on
that
dark web?
No.
Dark web. What's that?
No, it's they're
No, it's
normal
all
videos.
YouTube. Yeah.
Everybody's laughing.
I'm telling
you guys
I
are-
honestly
you guys are-
cannot know how it came up on my YouTube, because it's not something I would seek out. But I was like, what the heck is this? I couldn't.
We know you're looking at real estate.
Yeah.
What's
I'm
that?
watching some real estate, and all of a sudden these lady boys stop popping up
First
on
of all-
nowhere.
Yeah.
In Dave's
I've been
defense,
very open
Dave-
about like Asian women, like
in
my brother
Dave's
was
defense-
with a Chinese girl. It's not my favorite, and I don't even care. So it was
Man.
just a strange thing that came up. It
In
was
your-
like,
in your defense, bro, that guy, the guy from Queensland that does a lot of those videos is a
Yeah.
real estate broker.
oh, okay, yeah, okay,
So
Who
that's
else?
probably how you got tagged.
yeah. Well, first thing, I'm looking at apartments there. Like, they took me to like the first video I watched was, here's what your money, and it was like, this apartment 15 million, and then I was like, what the hell is? And I
Are you
converted it.
moving there?
No, I'm just telling you, this thing came up. It was like properties on my thing, and it was like,
I hear
my
ya.
brother bought a house recently in Vegas, so I was looking at a lot of the real estate in Vegas. The next thing you know, it opens up like everywhere. The next thing I see, it's like what you can get living in this state for that money, what you can get here. And then the next thing you know, I'm looking at what you get in Pattaya, and it was like 14 million something. And I'm like, what the hell is this? So I asked conversion, it came for like $100,000. I'm like, really?
We
What's
get it. We
the-
get it. We should play a game.
What's the
Everybody should
real
open their
estate
main
like
page.
in your area, Dave?
What's that?
What's real estate like in your area,
Absurd.
price-wise?
Just ridiculous. Not
Yeah,
worth.
when you get close to Boston, it gets ridiculous. And I remember for a short time in 2000s, I'm in Rhode Island, Mark, and I bought in Massachusetts. Bellingham's right over the border. And for a time, they were listing Bellingham as being just outside Boston. And you go over the border, and the houses just went through the roof.
I think
They
I
call it.
You need me to have it on my phone?
Did what?
Do you need me to have my phone? I think I left it in the other room.
No.
Oh.
I was making a joke. I said we should all open up to our YouTube feed page and tell each other what the first three things are on there.
Oh, I could tell you.
Let me see.
Yeah, don't lie.
I won't.
Like, you mean what's the suggestions?
I guess. Yeah. How do you find that? Is it on your main page?
So I have to tell you, I've been watching a lot of Jodi Arias.
Just tell us what's on your page and stop backstoring it.
You know who she is? She's the one that murdered her boyfriend in Utah.
The chapter did something on her, didn't he?
Yeah, that's why. So that's why. Okay, so but she's not in it for some reason. I don't think. All right, I have Montagraph.
Yeah, that's
Where do you go? The main page?
I just go to my main
Home?
page on YouTube, and it shows me what suggestions are on the top.
So home?
Like the
No,
home
I don't
button.
have.
Yeah, and home.
Mine has an ad for TikTok. And then it's us live. And then a drum test, short video live.
I
This
also
is
have
subscriptions.
Witness Janine DeMarte's surprise reaction to Jennifer Wilmot's objection in the Jodi Arias trial. Paul Gilbert, Bill Hall guitarist. I like Bill Hall. He has a Kramer Beretta that I used to have. and he's a good player. If you guys like 80s shred, check out Bill Hall, guitarist.
I made it.
So you're on home button.
I made a terrible decision last night, Dave. I started watching old Tony Rice YouTube videos.
Oh boy.
Oh my God. I was ready to buy an HD 28 by the time I went to bed at 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, those are gorgeous. But you know what? You're better off with a Collins.
Yeah, I know you recently got one.
If I look at the 4 on the top of my homepage at the moment, yeah, I got Monograph as the first one.
Yeah, same me.
A tour of all parts through their neck builds and stuff.
Oh, okay. I know Steve. All parts.
A solo overnight camping using uprooted trees in a campfire, and Rush performing Tom Sawyer.
Mine I have this show, the aftermath.
Yeah, me too.
I have a clown shootout.
The music is win one.
This one's more my girlfriend's, what she looks up, finding signs of old trespassers while exploring our property, off-grid property. She likes that type of stuff. And the fourth one is I'm Burned Out by Rhett Shull.
I haven't watched Red Shawl in I think I watched 2 videos and I was burned out.
I watched one today, and now
Oh, cheeks are I have Larry David on Curb Your Enthusiasm, and I haven't watched those episodes in a long time. But it's still suggesting it. Oh, he's doing George Costanza, probably because I was watching Seinfeld stuff. That's weird. Oh, and Ed Dana's New Year's dinner. Thanks, Ed. That's burrito.
I got that earlier. Yeah.
I didn't watch that one yet. Andrew Schultz owns Feminist Heckler in the crowd at the comedy show. I don't know what that is.
Oh, I have the Tribal People play Saran Wrap. I watched that earlier.
Lloyd has me, Dave, Ed. Oh, the Tribal People play.
I've got cruises are having insane sales. That's my ad in the top left corner.
I didn't count the ad in mine.
I didn't count the ad in mine either.
Then I've got the Aftermath. That's us. Then I've got Music Man JP7 versus Sterling JP157. John Petrucci signature guitars. And then I've got hand wiring the Tubetown JTM 45 kit. Is it worth the effort? Those are my top 4 right there.
That's all gear. All right, now go to your black tube, whatever that means. I've never heard of it. I swear. I heard it. Red tube. Red tube is prime, right? When you buy, you pay to not have ads on your.
No, that's YouTube Red.
Oh,
that's not RedTube.
YouTube Red.
Oh dear.
Oopsie. We got 9 minutes before I'm calling this a night. 2 a.m. will be 5 hours.
Anyways,
oh my God.
Guys, check out. I'm telling you, this guy Bill Hall's a good player. Check him out. Let me see if I can tell you. What is it?
Sound of Music is a good musical. I'm just reading Les's comment. It's cracking me up.
Looks like he's playing a nylon string.
Who?
Bill Hall.
Bill Hall, guitarist?
Yeah.
What video?
I meant tube.
You just go to his main
Red.
Oh yeah. In the picture, yes. Go to the last. What was the video that I was just watching? He's a good player.
Shred guitar in the 80s, neoclassical metal, Yngwie, and impellatory plus arpeggio lesson. You know, it's really interesting. I had a friend ask me yesterday if I have ever given any guitar lessons. because her daughter wants to start playing, and she likes songs that like what my band used to play. And I got to thinking about it. First off, those songs are not hard to play. And second off, YouTube wasn't a thing when I started playing 15, 16 years ago, 17 years ago. But tabs were. You could find tabs like on the, what is it, Olga, the online guitar archive, I think is what it's called. But with YouTube now, I would think you just have to know where to start, right? Or, I mean, I guess you could just go type in how to play this Green Day song or whatever. But, I mean, you need to know, okay, I need to learn my power chords to play this song. But you really don't even have to know that. You just do, I don't know. I need to do an experiment and act like I have no idea what I'm doing and see if they can teach.
That'd be cool.
You know, see if they can see if I can figure out how to play a tune if I act like I don't know anything about the instrument at all, which is probably harder to do than it sounds.
You know, if you don't know anything about an instrument, it may be tough because, you know, a lot of these go either like they're just playing it and you got to pick it up, and some they'll instruct you and say, oh, well, play a G power chord here or something like that.
Yeah.
So. I know.
I should tell her, no, I don't give lessons, but I know this guy in Boston.
Yeah,
Dave, for somebody who's a total beginner, just bought their first guitar, doesn't know how to palm mute, doesn't know how to do anything, would Zoom lessons be effective?
What do I tell them?
Would Zoom lessons be effective for that?
I mean, I think it's for a beginner, I would say no. I mean, they could, depending on how
Elroy.
ambitious they were.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy Bill Hall,
know.
I've seen him before. I've seen him because I was looking up the Area Pro that he plays is the Ingve Area Pro. I was looking up that guitar once and he popped up.
I don't like the remote learning thing in general. Like even now at school, you know, I think the young kids are having a hard time. So I would think that somebody who doesn't know an instrument, I don't know, just being in the room with somebody.
Well, the thing about learning online is that it's like you said, you have to be motivated. It's like if you take college courses online, you got to be a hell of a lot more motivated because if you're sitting in a classroom, there's more pressure to, you know, hey, look, I'm here, the instructor's here. I mean, at home, you can just, you know, go lay on the couch and watch Netflix.
Oh, kalimba's really cool. The guy in Earth, Wind, and Fire played kalimba. Anyway, in the chat,
Cameron's getting a festival this week.
When Laurie ends this, if you guys want to go down the Pattaya rabbit hole for something to talk about on my channel tomorrow night.
Posted, it's loading on my.
I'm going to do some homework, Dave.
No, I'm just telling you. It's like I said, they're more educational. It's not like cheap thrill videos. It's more like spying on people.
Yeah, I
the way
understand.
it's very bizarre. That's
just
all.
busted chops.
Forget it. I don't want to watch.
I've been to Mexico a lot, especially like Tijuana. I've been to Tijuana probably 100 times. There's a smell you can't describe when you're walking in Tijuana. That's the smell of like gasoline.
Pay for my
and
flight. Happy days, you.
Mixed in. You know what I mean? It's like there's a weird.
Why gasoline?
I don't know. Well, first of all, I mean, it's just that's what Mexico smells like. It
Shitty old cars.
It's just it smells like there's no pollution control, and you smell everything.
Oh, yeah.
It's like like a rubber factory's coming, you know, blowing smoke, and they're selling oysters on the street. Don't lie.
Okay.
You get off the plane in Indonesia and same thing.
Yeah, that's what I imagine when I watch this. It looks like the same streets of Mexico. So when I watch it and I see like the girls and they're all dressed, instantly I get a waft of that smell and I'm like, are you kidding me?
Spice and grease.
My pants would be in my chest with the belt on as tight as possible. I'd have to unzip my fly to blow my nose.
I've been across the border before, but that was in Arizona, in Nogales and Agua Prieta. And yeah, I understand where you're coming from. That's exactly.
Oh, it could be all right. It could be diesel, but there's also like you smell the food wafting on the streets. So you've been to Mexico, then.
It's those curries and spices, man.
Yeah, they're cooking out there, and then it's like then you got a guy on. I'm talking a 95 day selling raw oysters on a cart.
Oh.
That's a good. You can chase it down.
Any other country has a weird
You can chase it down with some local water.
And
It's like gas
That Laurie?
No, I was just saying. I just think you go to another country, it smells differently automatically because you're not used to it. The air is different. I don't think it's sort of.
You're talking about crossing the border.
Europe,
I mean, it's
England smells no different than America. It's the same. England is.
Well, I've never been there, so I don't know.
I don't remember having that memory from Australia at all. In fact, I've gotten very similar.
I fly into the US. Yeah,
it's the same. You go to Mexico. I'm telling you right now. You go. I'm gonna be sick. Whatever I'm eating, I'm getting diarrhea.
I've been to Haiti, and it smells different in Haiti for sure.
Here's the churro. Thank you very much. And
smell
when I get myself a case of Charmin over there, Steve. Thank you.
Chase it down with the water.
Yeah.
Don't drink the water. Drink beer, not water. That's why beer's so cheap over there. Yeah.
And if you walk into a pharmacy in Mexico, all you smell is like rubbing alcohol. It's like somebody put it under your nose. You know what I mean? It's like so strong. It's like they've disinfected the whole place with bleach. It's like, was there a murder here last night? Like, what is going on? Mickey Settlemeyer says Korea took some getting used to. Yeah, I would imagine. I would imagine those Asian countries, the food, the spices.
Only one I found that I didn't notice was Japan.
Right. Well, that would
the
make
rest
sense.
of them. Yeah, I mean, India, Philippines, Thailand, Indonesia.
What I was surprised,
All those places.
my biggest surprise with going to Australia from having lived in the U.S. my whole life was the amount of so I live obviously in the Midwest, so I'm sort of in the center of the country, and we have a diverse population, but nothing like what I experienced in Melbourne, or not Melbourne, but Brisbane. There was a lot of like Japanese, Chinese, I would say Thai. There was like all kinds of different restaurants that we don't even have over like where I'm at.
You want to come to Melbourne? It's if you think Brisbane is diverse, Melbourne is just
Wow.
No two people walking down the street are from the same place, man.
That's because you have people coming from Cambodia. You have a lot of people coming from Indonesia to you guys.
We got
plenty
of Asian folks, but I'll tell you the amount of European people, because I mean, we founded this country to start with from the UK, but then we started bringing in people from all over Europe. Back in the 50s, there was a lot of sponsored immigration to actually build the country. So, yeah, where I'm from back in WA, for the longest time, the predominant ethnic groups in the community would have been Italian, Greek, Macedonian, all the farmers basically, and then the bricklayers, builders. That was another big one.
WA being Western Australia.
Yeah. But then it was probably late 70s when we started getting all the refugee folks starting to come in, and Western Australia is the closest to Asia, so we were the stopping point.
Sure.
So it's,
you guys get a lot of the Persians too.
Yeah, we've got heaps of guys from the Middle East. Yeah. But it's a really, really diverse sort of population here at the moment. Les just gone spot the Aussie. Yeah, that was a game we used to start playing at the end of when I was at high school. Because
really?
I tell you, yeah, we were starting to become the minority.
Let me ask you this: of all the ethnic
Yeah,
groups that come to your country, what is your favorite food that they brought in? Like, which country's food is your favorite?
Probably Japanese.
Really?
Yeah, I love seafood, so you know.
I like sushi a lot.
Sushi is just and especially when you got good stuff. And when I went to Tokyo, 2019, it was the first time I'd been to Japan. Man, that was heaven.
Really?
Chase it down with the good sake.
How about you?
Man, you could walk into a 7-Eleven in Tokyo and get better sushi than you get at some of the best restaurants that you'll see.
We have a place called Market Basket that is fantastic sushi. I'm serious. I think it's better than most of the restaurants.
I know you always talking about it earlier.
It's fantastic. Brett, what about you? What's your favorite ethnic food coming in from?
Ooh, that's very good. It definitely has to be Asian. I like Americanized Chinese in some way. There's an actual more authentic
Americanized Chinese. Not what I'm talking about, though. That's that's already lost its ethnicity.
Okay,
Fabio.
I tell you, ask Ryan, and I'll think long and hard about it. Then,
Hugh Caldwell. I'm close to you. Turkey. I'll say something about turkey in a second. Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, I would say for me, it's Mexican food. Here,
real Mexican food. Or are we talking about like your Taco Bell runs at midnight?
No. Like places. We have a lot of that around here.
You do Mexican food?
Yeah, and it makes sense when you think about it. That like I could not find a place to eat Mexican food in Australia.
You're kidding me.
No, I couldn't.
Man, you're in the wrong place.
Okay.
I can walk out my front door here, and within probably 2 mile radius, I have just about the global cuisine.
Wow. Yeah.
And top notch. It's not. Yeah. And well, can I say to Billy Breeze, boxing a kangaroo, man? Yeah, I've smacked a few in the chops because a few of my cousins have brought them up as pets, and when they start getting bigger as males, you've got to put them in their place every so often. But yeah,
are they strong?
They taste damn good. Yeah, they're strong. They're just big balls of muscle, Laurie. You wouldn't want to take on a 7-foot kangaroo.
You're tough. No, I'd be scared.
Yeah, they sit on their tail and kick you.
Man, it's their back legs. They have a central claw that is like a ostrich or a frigging cassowary. But they grab dogs with the. If you go hunting with hunting dogs, they're quite well known for grabbing a dog by the shoulders and gutting it.
Wow, crazy.
All right, Laurie, what's your favorite food that has not been Americanized?
That has not been Americanized? So I can't say Italian food?
No, because what?
I'm a very plain food eater. You know that. I'm meats and potatoes.
They're eating Texas toast in Italy?
No, but if I could go anywhere, it would be Italy to have their real Italian food. I would even eat calamari. But yeah, pasta, bread, meatballs, all that stuff.
So I'm with Hugh Caldwell. I would say, and I don't know if I would default to Turkey, because Turkey is responsible for all the food in Greece, for the food in Persia. They're all stem-offs of Turkish food. But I probably would say Persian food is my favorite.
Really?
Falafel.
I don't know what that is.
No, it's all kebabs and these like meat Oh, it's fantastic.
Greek, isn't it?
That's the word I was trying to remember. Kebabs. And I'm not talking about like one you put on the grill. It was like a sandwich where they shaved lamb.
Oh, yeah.
That I had that quite a bit while I was in Australia. That was one of the that was a popular thing, and I had never even seen that over here.
That's 2 a.m. in the morning after a really pissy night at night. Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to go with Greece because to me, I could sit there and eat that tzatziki sauce with some lamb.
That's what I just said. Greek, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not Americanized. That's what they're really making.
Turkish food is the what really started all the Greek cooking. It's all the.
I like the sushi and stuff, but you know what? It's kind of a tough toss up between Korean and Thai for me. Because when I grew up next to an army base. So, I mean, talk about diverse cuisine and stuff like that. We go on these picnics and stuff, and you have food from all these different ethnicities and stuff. The Korean, kimchi. I love kimchi. And these restaurants where you barbecue your own food and stuff like that. I love that. There's a place down Johnson I've gone to a couple times. That's really good. So I'll go with Korean. I'll go with Korean then.
Well, I want to know what Hugh's talking about when he talks about the sheep guts in the pie. Like, what is that? Is that
Is he talking about a haggis?
yeah, that. It's not like
He didn't say Scottish food.
It's actually pretty cool, man.
No, I didn't say that. I was wondering what that pie is. I know he didn't say that.
That and black pudding.
And it's good.
Black pudding.
Ian always talks about
sausage.
what's the cream that he has?
Clotted
cream.
Yeah.
To me, it sounds like something that went bad. That's supposed to be really yummy, right? It's like
it
butter.
sort of is.
It
has gone.
But he said you boil it though.
They're reading up in Scotland.
Huh?
They don't know what the hell they're reading up in Scotland. That's why they created Scotch. Get yourself that blind drunk on some Scotch. You're like, you'll eat anything. Well, that's a good thing. Here we have haggis.
Cow tongue. Oh. All right. So now instead of pizza tomorrow, Dave, I want Greek.
Oh, Greek food's so good. You know what else is? I mean, there's like so much good food.
Well,
anything that's beef, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I love American barbecue.
Yeah, it's not from another country or whatever, but I was raised on soul food too. My mother's friend Ellen used
I thought you meant soul, SEOUL. Soul Korea food.
I mean, I was raised on collard greens, black eyed peas, hog maw, neck bones, mackerel rice, which I'm trying to make the recipe. I can't remember what the recipe is, but it was so good.
So you've been to the Feisty Greek with me, well.
Yeah.
Across the street diagonally, there is a Turkish restaurant.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's very good. I mean, like I said, you wouldn't almost know the difference between that and Greek. But it's very
one area has everything you could ever want, right?
Except they're fighting with each other every time.
Yeah.
The Turks and Greeks don't like each other.
Greeks do it a little bit more flavorful. There's a little bit more flavor in the Greeks. Like they've, I love that tzatziki sauce. I could eat gyros all day. I love those things.
Oh yeah, those are great.
There was a
they do it very well.
No lamb though. I couldn't do the lamb.
There was
what's wrong
with lamb?
In Brisbane that would make
it's gamey.
That would make
not if it's done right.
A meat pie. Which over here it would almost be like a shepherd's pie almost, but there was a version. It was like a Asian kind of place, but it was a bakery. But they made these things called meat pies, and you could get versions that had like tamales in them, or you could get all kinds of peppers and stuff. And I love hot food.
4-legged chickens.
There was one that I got that I almost, I would never say I couldn't finish it because you guys know me. I'm finishing whatever I start in the food department.
Yeah.
But it was painful to eat that. Little red like chilies that were inside of this meat pie.
At Lloyd, no. Cheeseburgers are like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, sounds boring.
I used to be able to eat the spiciest
Pig
of spicy
brains?
foods, but my insides can't take it anymore. So I gotta curb back on that stuff. I have reflux.
I like hot stuff, but not really hot.
Now, do you guys ever watch on YouTube any of the hot chili eating competitions?
I've seen a couple.
Oh,
I get
they
boring
start getting
fast.
the hot one, and some of the women start crying.
I've seen an Indian woman
It's here.
Yeah.
Isn't that hot?
downing ghost peppers like they're nothing.
She's the best. I love her.
It's really bad when it makes them like when they bite into it and it makes them want to throw up immediately.
Yeah,
like that's how you know it's a hot pepper.
Well, then don't they make your throat close up and everything? Though?
My mouth is watering just thinking of it.
Billy Breeze, I heard your joke. What about the Italian wine?
What do you say?
I heard it and I said it was bad.
He says,
How do you make an Italian? How do you make Italian wine? Squeeze your butt.
Yeah.
It's an old. What's that famous Jewish wine? I want to go to Florida. That's the old joke. Did you hear the joke about the Jewish guy gets hit by a car and the woman comes up and she's like puts her jacket behind his head so he's comfortable waiting for the ambulance to come. And she's like, is there anything else I can do? Are you comfortable? Are you comfortable? He goes, I make a decent living.
Oh, the punchline got blanked out for me. I didn't hear that. I make a decent living.
Goes, are you comfortable? Are you comfortable? He goes, I make a decent living.
Oh, that was it? No, I thought it was funny. I thought there was another part to it. That got
Jewish guy gets pulled over by the cops. He says, do you know your wife fell out of the car 2 miles ago? He goes, thank God, I thought I was going deaf. All the classics, all the time. You're listening to me.
Well, I got to call it, guys, soon. I'm sorry. I know your jokes are funny, but it's 2:15 where I am.
Well, when me, Dave, and Rory are.
Well, I used to always say to Dave, I'm like, it's 4 o'clock here. He's like, we're in the same time zone. Why you just say here? I'm like, it's 4 here, you know, or whatever time I have.
Yeah,
it's 4 everywhere.
It's 2:15.
I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me.
What's it, 6:15 for you, Mark? Or 7?
Yeah, 6:15.
It's early evening for him. It's bedtime for us.
Hey, Rob.
We're signing off.
Hey guys,
But good to see you.
This has been so much fun.
Yes,
And,
Mark, I'm so glad you came on. I really am.
Thank
Nice
you so
meeting you,
much
Mark.
for the last year, man. You guys have kept me going. Yeah.
Well, thank you. Well, you've been awesome too, and I think you've all kept me going. Not that I'm going anywhere, but it's fun.
Mark, is the
But thank
window
you.
straight ahead?
Sorry, man.
Do you have a window straight ahead, like where you're looking at the screen? Is there a window to your left? I see a mirror behind you, and it looks like a reflection of a window.
That's a mirror.
Yeah.
That's a window.
Okay. That's the window we're seeing.
Yeah.
He's probably got a softbox light.
Hey, and
You have a light
Snowball's
for
here too.
No
What?
lights. Sorry.
Oh, Snowball. What's up, Jay?
Sunny there.
So
They don't go. What times it get dark there?
Probably about 9:30.
Wow.
Because we're so far away from the equator, man. It's and summertime.
Now, does it snow where you are?
No. Up in the mountains, probably 300 k's or 200 miles north of me.
What's the winters like there for you?
We get down to just about freezing.
Oh, okay. And what about in Brisbane?
Brisbane's tropical.
Really?
Yeah. Because that's what 1,500 kilometers north of me.
Yeah. So that's closer to the equator.
Yeah, it's it's probably halfway between me and the equator.
And is it humid up there too? Is it humidity like in the?
I'm sitting here today, man, and it's
All right,
like
thanks, Mike.
78
Thanks.
degrees and probably 90% humidity.
Oh, that's awesome.
Ugh.
But it's
Oh, I hate
stupid. This is supposed to be, 35 degrees and 0% at the moment. So, yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Well, Dave is going live tomorrow night as usual, and on Sunday night. So he goes on at 9 or 10 tomorrow, Dave.
What's that? I go on at 9 tomorrow.
Cool.
9 or 10. So you guys want to join there? We can all see each other again. It'll be a nice big reunion. Mark, again, thank you for coming on. That's awesome. Ryan and Crow, you always love you always know I like when you come on. Robed and Snowball Jay, you guys must be getting out of Monty's. And
Robed or Robe?
Robed Rebel? What did I call him?
Robed.
But anyhow, it's been like almost 5 hours, so sorry. I'm turning into a pumpkin here. Thanks, you. I'm so glad you hung out.
Nice talking to you, Mark.
Great to meet you guys.
Always good to see you, man.
Take care,
you guys
folks.
are great.
Yeah,
and
I'll
I want to
see
say
you
good
guys
night
tomorrow.
to Rudes.
It's been fun, Mark. Good to talk to you.
Here. And Billy, thank you. Ryan, thank you. All
Everybody,
right, guys.
also make sure to check out my channel's a review of Grease.
I got to get that link up before I log off because I'll never find it in the chat room again.
In
tomorrow.
Asian lady boys.
Post that one more time, Dave, so we can all review it and give our feedback on your show tomorrow night. The link of your fun country to go to. Yeah, that one.
It's this guy's site. There it is.
Hey, Les says Melbourne has the most unique weather in the world. 4 seasons in a day. Yeah, the old joke is like, if you don't like the weather, wait 15 minutes.
That's what they say if you don't like the weather in Indiana. Just wait a little bit.
When I lived in LA, people would always say, "Why would you want to live there? Don't you like the seasons?" I'm like, "I love the seasons. I love missing the ones I hate."
Jay, no problem. Next time we go live, I'm sure you'll be here.
Bonsoir, Michael Cross. Bonsoir.
Hold on, I'm getting this link, Dave. That's why I'm like behind in the chat because I'm scrolled up now. I got to get your link before I log off. Hopefully, it doesn't crash my computer.
Your computer?
Everything's going slow. My computer, but I can see it loading. It's not doing anything. What's that?
Say good night, Laurie. Sleep
Good
well.
night, Mark. Good night, guys. Thank you. You guys sleep well too, and we'll see.
All right, Billy Breeze. Have a great one. Everyone take care. Very good.
Hi, Billy. Thank you.
See you all later.
Thank you.